Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Everyone always keep falling in love again. The fuck's wrong with them? I don't understand. Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. Before I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done. I'ma drink at this place. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Ooh. Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? If I had an option to be someone else, I would, and let go of you. I know that I'm obvious, fuck it, I'm made this way. But why didn't I stay when I had the chance? Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. Before I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done in my drink at this pace. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Ooh. Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? The only one that's left in the rain. The only one that's left in the rain. Am I the only one? 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 Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Ooh. Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? Doesn't matter where we go and destination unknown. I don't care where the motor stops, cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want it, oh I want it, let's go. Look around, where's the people at? I want a taste of the good life. Hit me with it right now, I'm in it. Cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want it, oh I want it, let's go. And I won't look back, yeah. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Maybe I don't have to know your real name. I'm just addicted to the way you take the pain away. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. Said, yeah, Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. It's 2 a.m. when we close the bar, but we're in the get-go. Next place, give me someone. I could dance with you beneath the stars, cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want you. Everything stops when you move like that, and I wanna get in close to you. It's what I'm gonna do, cause right now I'm in it. I feel kinda dizzy when I'm staring at you. And I won't look back, yeah. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Maybe I don't have to know stops when you move like that, yeah. Everything stops when you move like that. And I wanna get in close to you. It's what I'm gonna do, 'cause right now I'm in it. Yeah, I'm fucking in it. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Maybe I don't have to know your real name. I'm just addicted to the way you take the pain away. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Yeah. Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. I said, it's Cincinnati, baby, it's Cincinnati, baby.
Take everything we got, give it an honest shot. Turning it on and off, we've been sliding. Riding the highest dream, keeping the fire real. I call for you. Hold your gun, cut the wire. Aim for fun, with a light to fire. I've been flying up the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invisible at last. Fueling every engine, power is descending. Maybe we're invisible. desire, hold your gun, caught the wire. Aim for desire, hold your gun, caught the wire. Aim for desire, hold your gun, caught the wire. Aim for desire. I've been
Do what it takes to make you believe. With my heart and hyperdrive, we do what we want, but when I'm free, with our hearts on hyperdrive.
Hello, chatto. It's the
Do what it takes to make you believe. With my heart and hyperdrive, we do what we want, but when I'm free, with our hearts on hyperdrive.
well then.
So I tell the swamp donkey.
Ah. What the was that? Fuck's sake! Oh, Jesus Christ! I have nothing to add. You've said all that can be said, Chatto. Said all that can be said at this point. Oh dear. So Kaka, thank you very much for the 17 months. Hadrian, thank you for the 11. Roftug, thank you so much for the follow. And Hivos with the 26 months as well, which I don't even know if that's even shown up on the screen, honestly. Bit of double entry. I was genuinely waiting to see if it would go around a third time. The moment that Hadrian came in with that second one, I thought, oh no, I better just hold off for a second. But thing is, it can't do a third one because it doesn't know where to finish, I don't suppose. But there we go. Ironic Christian, thank you for the 12 months as well. Tony Holy for the 22. Have we just lost access to... Oh, there it is. I thought the TTS had gone. And Aiden, thank you for the 16 as well. Oh,
that was wonderful. This is why I have been here for the time I have. Happy Thursday, Matto and Chatto.
Thank you, friend. Duke Nukem as well with the 30 months. We're going to have to catch up on TTSs here. Thank you, friends.
16 months or this amateur shit. Maybe I need to reevaluate. Smiley face.
Oh, I think you were looking for of, not or. Maybe you need to reevaluate.
Matt, can I take you to prom this year?
Do it.
I was going to take my girlfriend, but she was arrested for possession of an absolute dump truck and figured you were the next best thing.
I do have a reversing dump truck, as we once found out. So, you know what? Yes. I accept your proposal. Woofwood with the 8 months as well. That's one away from a Twitch Pabby. Oh, dear.
Six stonks.
6 stonks indeed. The stonkiest of stonks. Suspected COVID. Hang on. How does one have suspected COVID nowadays, right? Surely you just, like, get a test and you're like, hey, I'm COVIDed. Or I'm not COVIDed. To COVID or not COVID? That is equestrian. Ooh. 8 out of 10 wouldn't quite cut it. I would say probably a 12 out of 10 on this one, David. To be fair. To be fair, chat. Intro got banged. Oh, yes. 2's generous, Christian. I'll take it. I was in the negatives on that one. That it isn't a family... Oh, yeah, I would... Yeah, okay, that's strong likelihood then. Yeah, I saw that this morning, Scott. Super League's back. They thought we would forget. They're like, it's been like a year or so now. No one will care if we try and launch a Super League again. That worked so well for us last time. It's fine, because this time, it's not the same thing, but it probably is the same thing because we're the same fucking people. It's like, oh, it's now got 80 teams. I bet it does. I'm sure it will do. I'm sure it will have 80 teams.
13 Mo THS of perfect intros.
James, thank you for the 13 months. And Lloydie with the 19 months as well. Oh, want to see how he says this? I'm curious.
Sick bang, sick bang.
Sick bang, sick bang. Yes, huge fan of that. Lovely news. Which one? Yeah, I mean, Pog, when Pog originally had COVID and then I got it, that's what they would basically say to her as well. And she's like, how? You can barely get out of bed. Mad. But yes, so the whole Super League thing is back. I mean, it's a load of nonsense, isn't it? Like, why the hell would anybody trust these people? Like, oh, it's fine. It's really going to be meritocratic this time. We're going to have 80 teams. We're very vague about all of this, but trust us, honestly, we're good guys this time. Why would anybody trust them? It's just, basically, it didn't work with the brazen approach, so they're doing boiled frogs instead. So it'll be, hey, look, it's 80 teams. And then all of a sudden, after 5 years, weirdly, it's not 80 teams. Or it'll have this sort of thing where it can then pull the ladder up.
I'm telling you all, it's a sabotage.
It's a sabotage. Android beat, yeah, in it. Get a bit Castilla in there. Hard Noose, thank you very much for the 11 months. Level 3 on a hype train just by resubs. You love to see it, friends. Yeah, I haven't actually read too much into it. Literally, all I saw was the footnote earlier on a FootMob article. But it's just going to be a load of nonsense, isn't it? Like, far be it from me to trust UEFA with anything, of course. But in this one occasion, I'm kind of feeling like it's better the devil you know than the devil you don't. Especially when we do know that devil, because of what they tried to do fucking last time. It'll be an absolute pile of dog shit. Like, obviously. Because the thing is, it's designed to fuck domestic leagues. There's really, it's money and fuck everybody else. So, hopefully, people will be just as vociferous in their defense of the national and domestic leagues as they were last time. Like, let's not let them sneak through some bullshit under the visor of, oh, well, there's 80 teams in it this time. Lark Metieri, thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're having a lovely morning. Ah, dear. Oh, you need a bit of head-to-head knockout, of course. That's it, Dean. Those are the only teams that exist. You are correct. Your football knowledge surpasses you, even you. Pretty much guaranteed qualification for the big clubs. Yeah, precisely. If anything, actually, that would fuck domestic leagues even further. Eventually, it would just be City after they're booted. What? Do you know what, right? Weird for us, but we didn't even talk about the Manchester City thing on Tuesday, given that it happened Monday, I think it was. That was announced. It might have actually been Tuesday now I think about it, but I'm fairly certain it was already at that point, and we didn't even discuss it. That shows how far away from football we are sometimes on this stream, that something like that could happen. As Ross FM dropping the brand new Tier 1. Thank you so much, man. That's very, very kind of you. Was it my hatred of the Super League that did it? Because if so, I can keep on hating. It's real easy. I don't hate many things, but I hate that. Thing is, Mr. Progger, right? I bet you he's not even in the top 1,000. The true corrupt people in football are people you've probably never heard of. Would be like the corruptest people in football. If you're going to be super corrupt in football, you don't want to have a name. You want no one to know who you are. I imagine most of the most corrupt individuals in the entire planet in every sector are people you've never heard of. Because that's why they're able to get away with it. Dazza! Drop in 5. Fucking hell. Thank you, man. That's so kind of you. Wow. Things you'd love to see on a lovely morning here. Power is back! Leaf had a sad bang this morning. Her power was cut. The lesser spotted sag bang. Sag bang? I just can't speak anymore. I just can't speak. So you might notice we've actually not progressed any days off stream. The reason for this is because I was about to press continue and get us to the PSG game, and then I realised it was March. And if I pressed continue and we had a youth intake off stream, that would be anti-Pog. Very anti-Pog. Luckily, there's only a few matches, only a few days in between anyway, so we're all good. It does just cause some speech problems. That's why I always say bang. Hey, Espresso Cat. It's down a chance for reasons, exactly. Oh, winning every week like they used to do. Well, maybe, yeah. Do you reckon what would happen is that the Super League would then have a split-off that's like, even more split. So they'd have a Super League for the teams that want to break away from the Super League. I mean, how far does the rabbit hole go? So yeah, we've got a Kijvara Cup game in between. We've got so much shit to do today, man. We've got Youth Intake, we've got Next Gen List, we've got Champions League, which we're still in, incredibly, after that insane goal from Airing. And look at these training ratings. It went very well. I say last round. We're actually still technically in the knockout round right now. So we played really well at PSG and got a 2-2 draw at the Parc des Princes. So we've got a home game against PSG in probably about 25 minutes, which could see us go even further, which is just insane. The Master Leagues. Oh yeah, but they all are. There's a book called... every time I say this, I always look up there as if it's on that shelf. I think it is on that shelf. It's about how Qatar got the World Cup, basically. And they were all paid off. That's like the most... Yeah, they're not even hiding that. Early book club, yep. EPL will still have money. Well, they'll still have money because it's an enormous property, but they won't want to lose those teams to it. I mean, they're saying, oh, it'll be 14 games. It's like, but to start, basically, I'm an immediate no on this. Honestly, they could tickle my balls and call me Rosie, and I'd still be against it, to be honest. We actually, well, it was great because what happened in the game was we were really unlucky to go behind after like 10 minutes by 2 goals. We were like, well, this is not happening. Played brilliantly for the rest of the game. Novak got us a cheeky a goal to get us back into the game. Then we got a red card and we were like, right, this is done. But then, with probably the last kick of the game, Brahim Diaz banged one over the top for Airing, who dinked it over the PSG goalkeeper. We deserved the point. Good morning, Rosie. Well, hello. Wrighton Jr., thank you very much for the 19 months. That's so kind.
How are you doing today, Rosie?
Damn it, I've started a thing. I can't help myself but starting things. It just happens. Okay, we want to rotate this team heavily here, I suspect, because we want to be as fresh as possible for... I'm even going to rest Josef Airing. That's how much we need to rest players. So we'll go with Yakubu and Novak, because Novak... Actually, he's getting there a bit now. Diaz will drop out for... You know what, Navarro. Fuck it. Good chance for him to play. Hey, one club chap. Yes, Darla suspended, so actually he should start here. Good shout. Which means that... Oh, that's wrong side, isn't it? Fuck. Undai's fine. Actually, no, I'd rather start Pareda than Undai. And then we'll start Darla on the right. And that'll sort of solve that problem. Yeah, Montiel needs to not be in it. We want... Omga's fine. Maybe Moores and Alvarado? I know Alvarado played okay in the last game, but I feel like... Actually, Moses might not be a bad... Actually, we'll do Tayon Offerman in there. A rare outing for the man. And a bit of Diego Cruz in there. That should be okay. With Big Joao in goal. Thank God for that new contract. Oh, ow, fuck. Just smashed my hand against the desk. TV rights to Super League as well. Well, indeed. We haven't had a youth intake yet. It's been like 10 minutes. Proper cup tie. Wait, hang on. Watching the game? Hang on. Don't tell me it was televised. Am I a moron that could have watched the Fulham game yesterday and didn't? Please don't tell me I could have watched the Fulham game and just didn't. Oh, fuck's sake. It's on BBC One. Oh, dear. Disky Rick, thank you very much for the tier 1 again. Wow, bloody hell. 2 brand new tier 1s in the first 10 minutes history. That's insane. Thank you, friend. Thank you so much. That's very kind of you. I fork smashed my desk. Oh, what have I done? Season 4. First few were good. Last time was kind of crap, basically. BBC One is hard to find. To be fair, TV doesn't even have an aerial. I have to use iPlay. Like, it's all busted, that TV. So, yeah. Oopsie. Oh, well. We won. We're through. We're playing Leeds at home. It's a winnable game, I would say, anyway. I might insta this one, actually, because we've got PSG, and then we've still got a lot of league games to go on. Ideally, I'd like to finish off the league today, if we can. So we can do transfer stream on Sunday. That's my plan. Hopefully. Watch us now concede a shitload of goals in this game. This should be strong enough, right? What I did see, though, was the highlight of when we scored the second goal. I think it was the second goal. Mitrovic falling over the advertising hoardings because he didn't realise they were there, because it's like one of the ones that's on the pitch. Not the pitch, but like the pitch side. Endrick, I don't think he's reconsidered yet, you know. Effie and Airing were 2 late goals that caused us that. Let's do a bit of Hulk yoga as well while we're at it, to really warm ourselves up. Don't you love it when... Oh, I do, Bobby. I love it. We had that exact same thing happen earlier this season, I believe with Jarju, of all people, obviously, who was basically complaining that he wasn't getting important playing time. Important player playing time or something, whilst literally was getting that, and the game was telling me he was getting that. No, continue on Sunday. Well, actually, no. This week it's going to be different now, because we've not got to do that same type of scouting this year, because we've actually been doing all the scouting throughout the season. So we should be fine. The youngster who complained about playing time, yes. Even though a youngster's playing time quite literally doesn't come with playing time, that's the point of the role. It's designed to not have playing time. But no, because we've been doing this type of... Oh, where is it? Because obviously I've been doing the proper youth team, the proper youth national team scouting. By Sunday, we'll actually have... we should be able to progress, get the reports to come through, and be able to pick up players on the fly. We can still... I think we'll still do a little bit of manual scouting, though, just to see if we can find anyone crazy. But for the most part, we won't have to, because I feel like a lot of people are right. The amateur scouting is really potent for like seasons 3 through 5, maybe 6. But once you go past that, unless you're at a really low level, I feel like it sort of loses its effectiveness over that period. But it's so powerful for that one little space of the season, for sure. Oh, dear. He wanted to be an old star. We playing Hang on. Why are we playing Haladash? That's not a cup game, is it? Surely we're not playing another second tier side in the cup. We're playing a second tier side in the cup semi-final. Wow. So cup final, here we come. Good that on the other side. Honvid, Ferencváros and Molfervar. There's us playing fucking Haladash. Manual scouting has... Oh, shit. Damn. What does that limit them for? Is that just cup games? Oh, okay. Only applies for cup matches. That's fine. Famous last words. Yeah. To be fair, when we played a second tier side in the cup final, I think it was last year, we scraped past them 1-0. Perfect way to topping it up. Yeah, the one thing amateur scouting is really good for is finding out, actually, weirdly, who other Hungarian sides are interested in. Because we often do... Oh, we haven't conceded a goal in the cup this season either. The Pat goals... I assume you mean, like, the most goals and assists. I don't know. This year, anyway, I'm not sure. Like, currently, Ehring's got 39 goals. Jesus Christ. It's March. He's got 39 goals. He's already got more goals this season than last year, I think. How many did he get last year? 37 and 38 last year. He's got 37. Well, not 38. Technically, it's 41. And he's got 39 in 35 this season. 22 in the league. Though, that being said, he probably will end up playing more league games this season. Youth intake, unfortunately, then again, it's hard to judge with youth intake. So far, they have been pretty similar to what it suggests, and unfortunately, Emmett is not predicting a great youth intake for us. But we live in hope, because this would, I would say, even be worse than last year. Like, the highest rated thing is intake lacks quality in goal. That's the best thing about it, apparently. We appear to be short of the required standard up front. Watch us not have a single good youth intake now for the next 10 years of the save. I don't believe... Oh, he is in this save, isn't he? Yeah. Or did I rename him because I'm a moron? Oh, no, there he is. Nope. There he is, yeah. Still knocking about. So we have a look up for stuff like that, Bobby. A Belgian player. Ooh. I think we will always look at... But what the fuck? Oh, yep. You can't see this chat, but he got him from Virton, who is... I believe we signed 2 guys from Virton as well. They're really good. He's the best. He's the best I've seen. Holy shit on a cracker. Jake, that takes the biscuit. That is the best player I've seen found using that method. Bugger me. Only 19 as well, yeah. Virton generally produce a lot of these. I say generally, they're one of the clubs that I see a lot when I'm looking at the Belgian national team squad. Also, remember that it's March now, so I think once we get to later in the stream, we should actually be able to have a look at Belgium again, because they might have got some new guys in there. And if any nation is going to produce players that are good enough to maybe still be worth it for us, then that could be them, potentially. Oh, Jesus. You joined Velas Mostar in Bosnia? Really? Good. I think most of the youth intakes have been good. The first sort of 4 years were all really good. For our level. But the last 2 have been... I say the last 2. Last year was crap, but it was expected to be not very good. This year it's actually expected to be worse. So I'm not holding out a lot of hope, but my hope is that FM's not always going to be correct. That's really what it comes down to. His last club was Chelsea. Oh, he was released by Chelsea, I see. One of the many players from the Chelsea graveyard. Whatever he's renamed Endrick to. Do you reckon he's still there? I reckon you might be, Speaking of, I've actually chosen now the 2 players for... Unfortunately, Stipe Vukur isn't actually in my database. Is he outside of the top division of a nation? Because that would be why... Oh, I missed the player. My apologies. I'll check out Aaron... he sounds Georgian. There he is. Wait, is it Pushkas? I love it. That's incredible. Because... So he's back in Hungary again. Free transfer to Pushkas' second side. So that's why we didn't notice it. Because he went to their second team, not their first team, technically. So they're still making great signings. Our quality is... Yeah. True, to be fair, that is a Rabiot who hasn't had a club for a while. Because I'm fairly certain he was available last year too. But yeah, the first 2 players I'm going to do the career resurrection video with are Keenan Yildiz and Noah Lamina. Hello, Millennium! Or should I call you Neon 2K? Or just call you Took. So yeah, that is it. Gobiashvili. Oh, yeah, it'll probably say in his biography, won't it? Oh. No, I think you only get that maybe if... That's weird. Maybe they just haven't got the details on that one. That's strange. So what did I call him in there? Was it Jeff Hendrick? He's still at Palmeiras. How is he still at Palmeiras? We're 6 seasons in. We're nearly 7 seasons into this save now, and he's still there. He's still only 21 as well, you know. There's going to come a time when we're actually going to be able to officially sign the real Hendrick at some point in this save. I guess it's... Yeah, 19 appearances for them. Man's barely played. Unless that's because... He's only started 3 games for them. So far. His wages are affordable. We can't afford his actual... We could afford his wages. We just can't afford his... Yeah, literally, the moment we've got enough cash to buy... Not that I'd want to drop £11 million on a player at this point. Obviously. Never left Palmeiras. So I felt like there's going to be a chance, right? Put it on the credit card, innit? We're going to get a shitload of money no matter what happens against PSG, remember? I realised we shouldn't have done that as well. Just loan him. Yeah. But it is Jeff Hendrick. True. Ferencváros are through now. Loan him. What would be the point? Besides, loan him. We've got Jeff. We've got... Oh, yeah, that's a good point. When does it... I think it said 31, didn't it? I don't think his contract's running out anytime soon. So there is a chance. There is an official chance. Yeah, 31. That's another 3 years. But at least does give us the chance that he's unlikely to probably sign a new contract for a little while, meaning that his wage is going to still be reasonable. Okay, we got our revenge on Man City from last year, by the way. Because I think that's a one-off game. Because they knocked us out last year. We're through. Sebastian Vaj. Doing the business. Yeah, one thing I've noticed is that FM is really bad at... Oh, that's a... I've done Wednesday there. Oh, no, yeah. Yeah, I've done Wednesday there. I meant to do Tuesday, Saturday there. Yeah, that's fine. One thing I've noticed is that FM is notoriously bad at getting players to drop their wage demands when they're not playing. So one of the things I was testing when I was looking for this, the Career Resurrection video, is that there's a guy at PSG, in this case, Noah Lamina, who's on like 110k a week, but he only played 12 matches for PSG in like 9 years. But when I try to approach him with other clubs, he wants £240,000 a week to leave a club he's not playing at and has been deemed surplus to requirement. In what world would a player be able to demand double his wages when he's not playing for the club he's currently at and they've deemed him surplus to requirement? That makes no sense, FM. It's... One thing I did do is I went to the end of the window and he did drop his demands, but it's still really weird. So what I might have to do with that is try to be... Because I'm actually going to change the style of the video a little bit. So it's actually going to be called something like I became an agent in FM23. So as his agent, I'm going to advise him to stop being a silly boy. Basically. And be a bit more realistic with it. But that gives me a lot of control. But I think it's going to be a really fun video. I had a lot of fun trying to find suitable clubs for him. Like ones that actually matched their personality, background, and all that sort of jazz. Chupa-moting style in it, yeah. I don't know, Hadrian, but I've noticed it goes down throughout the window, as does their asking price, fascinatingly. Oh, it's my birthday in-game. Trabzonspor... How are Trabzonspor this good? Oh. Oh, that's right. I was thinking of Rooney Bargy, or whatever his name is. They beat Barcelona, and then only narrowly go out. IRL birthday. Well, I'm hoping Paul's going to take me to a capybara experience. Maybe grab some food. I was hoping we could get away, maybe. Oh, they want to play football. Yeah, so that's what I'm going to have to do a bit of poetic license with it. So I won't move them to any clubs they don't want to actually go to. But if their wage demands are utterly obscene and don't make any sense for the realism purposes, then I will just take a realistic approach to it, basically. But I'm not going to say any more because it will spoil stuff about the video. But I'm excited about it. I think it's going to be fun. See you then, Capybra. We're expected to lose, but they said that last time. Well, that's what I've heard, Micro. I'm excited, potentially. I said to Paul, because I'm a really low-maintenance person to buy stuff for as far as birthdays and Christmas go. So I actually said to Pog, this is the things I would like. Capybara experience, Mistborn merch. If she comes home with any of those things, I'm solid. Right, let's go. Release calls often. Yeah. The weird thing as well about this as well, this player wasn't wanted by anyone either. He had no wanted, there was no interest. So the fact that he was able to demand £240,000 a week when he was already on 110k a week, when he hadn't played in 9 years, basically, was mad to me. Still only 24. Baffling. It's with some players, it's fine. But, yeah. Can relate. No, Brady, we want you here. Airing, Malero, Diaz, Pereira. Nope. I definitely don't want Diaz and Jarju there. This is an Effie and Ari show type of day. I'm hoping... Oh, at least they're getting a link there now. And Ndai, Alvarado, Moores, Montiel. No. Oh, shit. It might have to be Montiel. You're right, because obviously he's going to have to cover, isn't he? I reckon we get battered, Mr. Progger. Genuinely. I think all the cool plays that we showed off in the first game are going to just disappear from this one. So Nakanishi's back in training too, which is sick. Not that he's really important to this game. I'm going to play the last match, didn't he? Yeah, it's going to have to be Alvarado and Moores. What I will do, though, is just make sure that we're aiming the corners for Alvarado and not Moores. For the purposes of this, because he's got 19 jumping reach. Man has got 19 jumping reach. You want to take advantage of that every chance you can, right? Oh, shit, we've got two set pieces, don't we? Shit. Okay, he's already on those ones. Oh, that's kind of sick, actually. That's fine, yeah. So it was actually alternating. I wanted to score a hat-trick against them. How do you get it to keep the dev list input every time? How do you mean? As in, like, when a player... So, do you mean, like, when a club comes in for loan, it will automatically accept things on the if the player's on the dev list and meets the requirement? As far as I know, you just have to set your dev list requirements, and if a player is on the dev list, when the loan comes in, it will automatically reject or accept an offer based on the requirements you set on your dev list. But if that's not what you mean, feel free to elaborate. I can help with that, potentially. Penguins. Last time I saw penguins properly was at Edinburgh Zoo. They used to do like a walk around thing. Just chilling, walking around Edinburgh Zoo. Pog and I went to see the pandas. This was a long time ago. What are your feelings of getting a Mistborn? I would love a Mistborn experience. That'd be amazing. Although, I think I'd be scared. Depends on what type of Alamancer I was, I suppose. I guess something boring. Like a fucking, oh, what's the one that Marasi can do in the second era? The really boring one that makes a slow bubble around you. I'll do that. It means I can sleep in a bit. It wouldn't make me sleep in longer. It means I'd be late for everything. Yeah. Most useless power. How come you're automatically in there when I add it every... Oh, really? Huh. Oh, I think there's like universal settings. Wait, hang on. I think it's in responsibilities. Let me just check. I think I know what you mean. I think it's in... Here. I think. Maybe? I believe you can... Weirdly, as this is offered to clubs, I think this is where you set it. So check in here to make sure that you've got your nation listed. If not, add it in there and it should change it. But I can't be sure of that. I think that's what you mean, though. A Mistborn Capybara. That'd be incredible. Should reduce in value. Well, bear in mind, that actually is what happened, Gore. So his value was probably way more. So initially, PSG had listed him for £11 million, which is still pretty good for a player of his quality. He's got high potential, but it wasn't reaching his PA because he wasn't playing, right? But by the end of the window, it had been reduced to 6.5, which for a player of his kind of quality, we're talking like 135 CA, maximum 155 PA kind of player. For 6.5 million quid, that's very good. Possible fringes of the French national team if it goes well for him. So actually, they do that, but that's on the club side of thing. So it's less of their value retreats, more them just trying to get rid of them. But the point is the player won't go because, obviously, he, wants obscene wages. But I feel like I can put a bit of poetic license on that and just basically be like, look, as his agent, I have advised him to take a much lower pay cut. Now, to be fair, by the end of the window, he was down to like 90 grand a week, which is still way too much. But it's at least a little bit more realistic. Yeah, you can remove people from the dev list. Just go onto the dev list, right-click, and I think you just remove them like that. I'll have to check after the game. New York Marathon, hell yeah! Is that one of the ones you have to set a qualifying time for? Is that Boston? Capybara hero from the Mistborn book series. Oh, mate, that'd be sick. Excuse me while I do that while we're lining up. Don't mind me, chat. Capybara hero in Mistborn. Boom. What you got for me, Mid-Journey? We'll come back to that in a bit. Oh, yes, knock it down. Look at the space. The space. Brahim, yes. Okay, what a chance. Right, we've got an opportunity on the break straight away. Pereira's got a lot of bodies around him, but look how much we're... Okay, for some reason, he chose to... Where is the decision-making there? What is his decisions? 15. Doubt. Everyone is staying on the edge of the box, and yet he still tries to cross it to the middle of the box for no reason. Like, there was such a good chance for a breakaway, and we could have done well with that, but yeah. I doubt his decision-making a little bit there. Nobody was bombing up forward for him either. But even though, I mean, maybe he just went, there should be someone on the end of this, so perhaps he just kind of used his decisions to know there was going to be someone there, and it's actually someone else's fault for not being there, more than his for not finding them. But he does have a chance to look up, so I'd like to think that he could have done better than that. In fact, he's already looked a bit lazy in the opening minutes of this. Oh, God. Oh, brilliant. Yeah, cool. Witaldo, thank you very much for the follow, as we now trail off the same highlight. Good. Good. Robin Wood with the 17 months. Thank you, Robin.
Following the world's okayest streamer for 9 years on YouTube and now 17 months on Twitch. In that time, has any FM creator had a better set of soundtracks to their series? I think not.
You can thank Pog for that. You really can thank Pog for that. So what I'd like to point out to you, chat, I'd like to point out the defensive work here of Flavian Moores and why the hell I cannot wait for a winter patch, right? Ready, watch this. Watch Moores. So, he is the closest man to this striker. He needs to come across here and defend. Watch what he does. So, he's there. Ah, yes. I'll just run the fuck away from him. What? In what world would you do that? He's right next to him. He is the favourite, probably, to at least get a block in or something, or try to put a block in. It's like he tagged him out. Mental. It's stuff like that. That's the things that you don't always notice, but like, it, god damn, man. You just hate to see it. Are we going to get another chance on the breakaway, potentially? No. Or no. It is just bizarre, innit? We'll consider long-range goal in a minute, too, I suspect. That's usually the way this goes in these types of matches. To be fair, we've not started that well. We had a great chance and didn't manage to take anything from it, which was a bit of a bad choice from us. Right, this should be fine. Got bodies in the way. Or not. Yeah, no, it's decided that PSG are actually PSG today. So we're going to get hammered here. He's literally not even goal side. We just let him. Like, it's a good clearance originally here, but Diaz just, I mean, he's never going to win that challenge. But look, how has he managed to wriggle out? It's a great bit of play, to be fair. Yeah, we're going nowhere in this game. Oh well, we had a good chance. Our chance was the first leg. The fact that we got that 2-2 draw, played so well in the first game, deserved the draw. Probably even, well, not probably more, maybe a tiny bit. But the red card probably didn't help. Look at the touch. We're going to get absolutely twatted here because every single mistake we make is going to be a PSG goal. Go out the back post, completely unmarked. 3-1. Yeah, this is knockout. Oh well. Game's like, oh, did we not make them play like PSG last game? Ah, well, we're going to change that. Lavinio, thank you for the 50 bits.
Insert this is fine dog sat in a room full of fire meme here.
Yeah, literally. Yeah, why bother marking Mbappe of all people? It's not like it was their left back that was getting forward. Like, I understand them leaving a left back astray, but it's Mbappe. I mean, it'll be any number. It doesn't really matter at this point. In the Conference League, I don't know about win it. We'd be bloody close, though. Actually, you know what? I think we could. You're right. I mean, Sparta Prague won it, so I see no reason why we couldn't. Oh. So, chat, how's your week been going? Mine's been going... Oh, good. That's right. Kylian Mbappe sent off. Just changed his name. Cool. So that's... Mbappe's got both of our right backs sent off throughout this tie so far. FM really is playing the hits, isn't it? What have we got now? I mean, do we even have any right backs? Oh, Diaz is going to come off. Or is he? Or is he? No, he's not. Diaz is going to play right wing back for us because at this point, what choice have we got? I'd rather have a player that can actually get forward there, right? It's not like he's going to make any difference. Oh yeah, we'll get some lag in the second half too to really throw it to the wall. It's just so insane the difference between this and the first game. We went to France, played brilliantly. Like, I would not dominated the game, but I would say we were the better side in France. Got a 2-2 draw in the end because we missed a load of chances. But they've just turned up and been like, no, today we are PSG. Today you're getting nothing from this. Right, let's see. Let's get a goal back maybe. Right, Airing's through. He will miss this chance, don't worry. There you go. It's very predictable, isn't it? That's right. He was always going to miss that. It's PSG. The goalkeeper's got a force field. Well, at least we got to half-time after that. Blast it into space. Yeah, it's pretty standard, isn't it? For these types of matches. It was never going in. I might just turn off work ball in the box here, because we're clearly not going to work with that. We're actually doing quite well possession-wise, surprisingly. Better than the last game, arguably. PSG have actually caught us on the break a little bit, ironically. Stop using Petroso. I don't think we ever really started using Petroso. The plan was that we were going to develop him into a... He's going to score this, isn't he? Ooh, not bad. To replay this match, I wish. Also, Real Betis, is that's going to be Fabio Carvalho, isn't it? Yep. Wait. Damn, he got a long name. Sick. Didn't play a lot for Liverpool. You'll probably see a Fabio Carvalho episode of Career Resurrection. Let's just be honest. He never seems to get a lot of game time at Liverpool in real life or in FM, I've noticed. Yeah, PSG will get Real Betis in the next round, and they will like hit them for 10 or something. Oh, that's a lot of space. To be fair, we are down to 10 men now, so we can't really expect much out of this game. Brahim Diaz is just going to... I mean, he's... Yeah, not much he can really do there. Sign Hendrick. I mean, we thought about it. Sorry, Bobby.
Sign Hendrick.
I'd like to at this point. Thank you for the 8 months, though. So, yeah, the thing with Petroso was we were going to put him as a sort of... when he first started with us, he wasn't good enough to be our first starting striker because we had better players. So the plan was to loan him out, get him some football, and then find a way to, like, bring him back to the team. But then he actually started doing quite well out on loan. I think he's at Seafok. And as a result of that, we decided to keep him out a little bit longer. And by the time he'd sort of reached a sensible level, we were now better than where he was. So as a result, it behooves us more to keep him out on loan and just become a part of the loan farm, basically. Because we just simply have better players than him now. He's good, but he's not as good as Airing by any means. Endrick, it's true. Endrick is retiring, yes. Well, this has been a thoroughly excellent game. Hudson-Odoi. Okay. Yeah, it was while he was out on loan that all the Belgians appeared. Wow, our players just can't even catch them, can they? I want your Eric. We were so lucky with him. That was another one of Romeo Yojak's findings, I believe. What FM game would be complete without a second phase of set-piece goal? With a successful tackle that comes straight back to them. Two successful tackles that go straight back to them. And one to the top bins. Oh, close. It nearly did the whole thing. It nearly played the hits there. Yeah, I was hoping our goalkeeper would miss it into the net or something to really just give us the bingo card there. Well, we're out of the Champions League. That's a shame. But when it decides to play the hits on you, there's not really a lot. You're kind of just a passenger in a game like this. We've done very well to reach this round of the Champions League. So I'm taking that. To get to the knockouts, for us, is mad. From being 26th last... I didn't even notice that. I'd hate to be Porto right now, but also City came back and won 3-2. So we'll take that. What else can we do, really? Bit of Charles, thank you for the 32 months.
Goes BNNNGBNNGB.
Yeah, it does. You'll love to see it. Yeah, free money, but ironically, we'd have got more money if we hadn't done as well. Because as you'll note, you only get £8 million when you go out here, but if you'd gone through the previous round of this round, you get 16 million. Totally working as normal. But we've got to try against VAD. VAD just helped us out there. They're only playing their first leg. Ah, true, yeah. Well, it's another £8 million. It's more money. Just starting FM, as in have never played FM before, Sparky. Because if so, yes. But do respond there, and we can sort of, yeah, we'll tailor our advice. Let's see. Okay, so 35 million. I mean, our transfer budget for next season, it says minimum of 4.6 million. Sorry, 4.8 million. If we don't get close to 10, I'll be disappointed. And we could really work with that, given the extra money we've already ascertained through the sales. Okay, so with you being brand new to FM, what I'd say is, when it comes to picking the first save you want to do, to sort of, because I feel like if you don't do this, you're possibly going to get overwhelmed by the sheer amount of stuff that FM throws at you. Have you played any games like FM before, like Paradox games like Stellaris or CK3 or anything like that? Because, what I would say firstly, sorry, really hard to explain this because my brain is useless. Pick either the team you support to manage or one of the massive sides. It's fine, it's not a necessity, Sparky. I just figured that sometimes there's a lot of crossover in terms of player base. So I would say, who do you support? Sparky, in terms of football. Because I would say either pick them or pick a massive team like a Man City, PSG, Barca, someone like that. The idea being that you will know if they're your team or it's a massive side, you'll know most of the players. So you'll be able to go into the team and be like, oh, it's, I don't know, it's, I'm trying to think of a Barcelona player. It's Robert Lewandowski. I could have just shown Robert Lewandowski, but he's probably retired. You'll be able to see and look at his attributes and go, oh, I see why they've said that he's got really good finishing, because it's Robert Lewandowski. So with that context, it will sort of hopefully put you in like a, oh, Liverpool. Okay, yeah, then Liverpool's fine. That's actually better because it's kind of both. So one big side, which means it'll be slightly easier to start with, and two, you'll know all the players. So you'll be able to look at them and say, right, I understand why it says this guy's fast or has good acceleration because I've seen this guy. I've watched the highlights. I've watched the matches. Then, the other thing I'd say is, FM wants you to do a lot of stuff, but you don't have to do it. So if you go into here when you're in a save, you can basically tell your staff to do as much or as little as you want to do. So you'll notice here that myself, that's me here, even though it's not my name. I do a lot of it myself, but also when it comes to a lot of stuff, I delegate that to other people because it's tedious shit that I don't want to have to deal with. So you can do that with everything from scouting. I handle the reports, but they do all the initial stuff, or transfers. You can get them to sign players for you if you want to. I wouldn't, but you can do that as well. Media as well. I've got my assistant doing all of that sort of stuff. You can do as little or as much as you want to do. Chat, have I missed anything?
Good, you came in summer.
Ecuadorian Xhaka and Andre Zinic. Thank you very much for the follows, chaps. It's very kind of you. I'm sure I've missed murder plots of pussies. Hey, I had murder plots in my last FM series. Sit the fuck down. Oh, yeah, that's what I'd also say. To start looking at things like tactics, because that's an important factor, don't stress about having to build your own tactic. Either use one of the ones that the game has built in for you. So most of them really work, especially anything with Gegenpress in the tile. It's just the facts. Or go to a website like FM Scout, FM Base, various others, and download a tactic from someone else, because then you can then play that, get some results, but then also start to understand why the tactic is working because of the things that they've put in it. And then once you're more comfortable with understanding that, you can maybe try and build one yourself. I'm going to do a video about how to build one from scratch at some point, because I think that's quite not so much how to do it, but how I do it, I would say. And Alice! Oh, sorry, your presence is welcome here, of course. I was just explaining to a new player how I would go about starting FM. But also, if you haven't already, check out Alice. She's brilliant. How's things going in Wales, Alice? Also, don't worry if you lose. It happens all the time. Losing makes winning feel way more fun. Unless you're on the sort of season that we're on. No, you have to take... Oh, actually, yes. It's funny you say that, Fluky. Would you believe it, chat? It's March 9th. Oh, yeah, don't... I wouldn't dick about with training. Use RDFs. But honestly, you're probably okay with the defaults for the moment, is what I would say. I know that's a lot to take in, but... it should sort of get you started. Ball won't give me a new stadium. Useless. Sack 'em. What Klopp's saying in the chat? Maybe, yeah. Right then. Oh, actually, before we do that, RPN, thank you very much for the Prime. It's going to appear in a minute. There it is. You're telling me, MPMD, I did a beta save with Spurs once. I was unbeaten until like the final 5 games of the season. I think I reached every single final, and I think I lost all of them. I can't remember, actually, chat. I think that's what happened. I managed Spurs. We did insanely well. Barely lost a match all season. And I think I got to the final of every single competition they were in. And I'm fairly certain I lost all of them and the league title at the same time. It's just impossible. For face packs, I mean, I think there's loads of them. Hang on, when you say face packs, do you mean DF11 or do you mean the regen ones? Reputation growth broken in F123. I don't know. The league's reputation is growing. As for the games, the teams themselves, I don't know, actually. New tactics, your assistant manager would give a thumbs up to present your team as the strongest. Yeah, that's a good shout, actually. I'm not sure, JM, honestly. I'm really not. Heard to sign 70+ new players. Yep. Right, we've got a youth intake, by the way. So we should probably, what are we saying? I reckon best player, 2.5 stars. Even Cape Town Spurs. Yeah, it's true. It even works with Cape Town Spurs. I still can't believe that. The fact that, what was it? We were top of the XG table. Like, expected points was the highest in the league, and we were 12th. And this was, like, insane. Season tickets and league rep. I wonder if it's because it's Wales. I wonder if it's kind of like how the problems I had in Ireland. Still Cape... So, yeah, if they were... Exactly. If they were still... Was it Ajax Cape Town or something like that? Let's go. It's still shit, but I'll be honest with you, it's actually better than I expected. Presumably that is the centre back that it... No, wait, it said there was a... It didn't even mention a... It didn't even mention a centre back. It said we had no really good goalkeepers and no really good strikers, and the rest was all E's. I mean, man needs to get in the weight room, is what I will say. He's slow as all hell, very naturally fit, does a lot of cardio, it would seem. Jumping reach is okay. Heading, marking, tackling, not bad. Born in Budapest. Emmett, buddy, I've got to go to bat for you here. We'll do a sad ED7, but we've got Matej Shitku. Matej Shitku in goal here, who actually... Strong both feet, driven personality, aerial reach is okay, reflexes. He's probably got more chance of being decent than the other chap, in truth. Slow but quicker than Mertesacker. I mean, I'm quicker than Mertesacker. Gabor Karas. He's quite well rounded. I would argue that he's probably better than the other chap. Genuinely, I think he's better than Roland. Maybe not as fast, better strength, taller, although jumping reach is the same. A failed military takeover. I was going to say shit coup. Jesus. I was actually trying to think of a pun there. We got Verev's brother. Just checking. Why does he like Dejan Karen? Are you the reason we're getting bad players? What's going on, Karen? We've got lots of Gabors. There's Janos Boros. Yeah, it's not good, is it? Karen looks more coachable. Yeah. Because of, I mean, fairly loyal, decent enough determined. At least we've not got loads of low determination players this time. You remember how many players we have come through that had like 2 determination and had the personality low determination? It's not ideal, is it? No fun nationalities either. All the names. Oh, hang on. Raoul Kopperman. He must have like Dutch, German, maybe? Nope. Okay. God, he likes everybody, doesn't he? Except for me, apparently. He loves Thijs Fries. He likes mate Jacob. He likes his mate. Sorin Istrate. Oh, yeah, right. Istrate doesn't, does it? There's also Monge here. Sorin Istrate. He's Romanian. Born in Carre. But I quite like this guy as well. Josef Monge. Born in Dorog. He's got kind of interesting... Yeah, there are... Well, that's... Yeah, true, I'd understand why he wouldn't like me. Well, I guess it's time for an ED7, even if it isn't a particularly successful ED7. Let's go, I suppose. Emmett, take it away. Better luck next year, buddy. And when I say better luck, I mean it better be better next year, bud. You're right, I do need a minor key version. I don't know if I can really do that. It wouldn't be as simple as just pitch shifting. You have to actually adjust each individual note. Sad dancing. It's the dance of rejection. Well, there's always the next gen list. We need ED8. A sad trombone version would be sick. I could make like an acoustic version of the song, sort of, because with the songs that you get from Epidemic Sound, you can actually download the stems, which is kind of sick. So I could actually make like a semi-acoustic version of the song. Give it like really sad lyrics. Sad duff duffs in... Wait, there's sad duff duffs in EastEnders? I haven't watched EastEnders in about 15 years. The saddest backflip of my career? Exactly. I think I need to update the settings for this, because we're getting way too many players through here, i.e. Yeah, because it's presenting 100 players, and I'm worried that when it does 100, it might be like knocking some off the end of the list, potentially. And hello, Jibril Diouf. It's already mine. You're right, probably is, isn't it? Yeah, I think we need like an acoustic somber version. Right, let's just get rid of any pensioners first, i.e. players who are over 19. Unless there's any A's in here. Just keep an eye out. Oh, there's a lot of 19-year-olds in here. There's a B there. Brian Duffy of Sydney FC. Just get rid of you. There's actually a Fijian dude in there. Okay, yeah. I'm just not interested in those guys. I really should start doing that, actually, because otherwise they're... Yeah, the Fijian Australian dude looked kind of fascinating to me. So we're not interested for 6 months.
In winter,
Which means
it can
boom.
get very
Sick.
depressing.
Most livable sign. It really is, isn't it? The Nimrod. Thank you very much for the follow. Okay. Next up, all Brass Series. They always produce good players. And if he's free, be silly not to, wouldn't it? Right. Okay. So, although... Yeah. Okay. So, back to potential again. Navarro. I should get rid of the worst players first, so we can actually look at this list effectively. Okay, so that's another big chunk of people I don't care about. Was the guy in there, the Fijian Australian? I'm hoping he wasn't. Oh, he wasn't. Wow, he actually might be quite good. Or at least scoutable. And then knowledge. Okay, that takes us down to 25. Much, much easier to work with now. Third highest in potential. Well, you're right, he is. And he's only at Melbourne City. Oh, imagine a Fijian. He is a keeper. That's really important, actually. Is there any extensive people to just check out first? So there's one dude, but he's at Toulouse. Oh, wow. That's quite cheap for Toulouse. Wanted by who? I might just let him exist. Let that continue. I don't want to target the same players as our domestic rivals because I'd much rather them just go after them. Because he'd be a good signing for Ferencváros. So I might just leave that as it is. And not go after Leonafa. He's good, but for Ferencváros, he'd be really good. Especially on that wage. He's Martin Equa as well, which is kind of sick. He'd be Australian sadly, but you never know. What if he doesn't get those Australia caps? Done for these numbers. Youth scouting. So this is all national youth team scouting. I finally started the youth conveyor belt up again. This is from like 2 streams ago. But they're finally starting to come. Well, they've been coming through for a while. There's a Cape Town City guy here, actually. Yeah, it was absolute shit. Viva El Príncipe. It's slightly better than last year, but the best player was a 3-star, 3.5 star. Okay, so now that that's all... We've got rid of all of those. Let's just have a look through some of these guys. So Martin Navarro. Okay. 6'4", great jumping reach, good on both feet, good aerial reach, great reflexes. Yes. Need I say more? Pick and rolls duties for you. Really? I think I have seen that, actually. That's kind of sick, actually. If you're still here, Sparky, that might be a good shout. Yeah, the issue with him is I don't think we need to move on him straight away. Bear in mind, we don't have him fully scouted yet, and it might be nice to get full knowledge in case there's any horrendous cons like red injury prone hiding behind that. He's not wanted by anyone else, so for me, I don't think it would be an issue for us to wait a little bit longer on him. Plus, he's only 17, which means he'll probably say no anyway. I think sending him around again... How much should I pay for him? If we took like 300 or 400k, then I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I'll shortlist him. We need a new shortlist, really, don't we? We just check the 2027 shortlist to make sure there's no insane players that we want to go after on here. It doesn't matter. We can always go back for them. I swear I tried to sign this guy. Oh, Ferencváros. So this is a guy I noticed in Cameroon. This is Phoenix Bardot. I mean, you can sort of see why I was kind of curious. But if Ferencváros are interested in him again, big fan of that. Much rather keep that. Yeah, let's get a new shortlist going, actually. And Phoenix Bardot, what a name. Right, let's do 2028. That way we can separate them. In and out. In transfer record, I think is 1.3 million. Which was Nakanishi, Yoshitaka Nakanishi, or we just call him Yoshi. He was 1.3 million at 1.3 million. I think our record out is still Riviere, who was 6.5 million. Oh, God, FM. So here's a new thing. If you make a new shortlist, you can't add players to it until you hit continue. Because reasons. So now I should be able to add him. Yeah, see? It's super dumb. But we move. So Martin Navarro. Okay, we'll add him to the shortlist. So here's Jibril Diouf. Another right back. Bad PPM. Weird player. He feels like the type of player that I want to get fully scouted, but I don't know if he's actually a right back. He might be more of a DM. He's got good dribbling, though. He's a weird player. I'd want to get a proper look at him first. Bear in mind, I don't actually have to add every one of these guys to a shortlist, because if I'm scouting them again, they'll come back through. This is the one I'm curious about the most. Oh, he's a CU Academy guy. Why is Sake Shah? He's already got a cap for Australia. God damn. No Fijian for us. Oh, he's bloody hell. Why couldn't he have a... Let's just check. Even though they're going to tell us the exact same thing. Well, thank you. Thank you for telling me. Between 28,000 and 4.5 million. Do you really? What is the point? Between £0 and all the pounds. Oh, yeah. Offer 28. Why not? Isn't that interested? Why? Does he just like the G'day League? Yeah. That's not even ballpark. That's like Ball Nation. The stadium is somewhere in this country, but this country is Russia. Yeah, exactly. He's either the record signing or it's just a guy. It's most likely... Also, why does it say that's his value then? Has he got like a release clause that we don't know about? Because sometimes they just lie. I think with him, because it's only marginal, we probably should just scout him again. Just keep him being scouted. We're getting onto lots of cool players though. But they're all not Ecuadorian here, Chilean here. I think a lot of them just need that extra bit of scouting on them. There's Benjamin Calcamo Varela. I think a lot of these guys will probably drop off of being really good once we get full scouting. Again, it's just... Another guy, another Australian. We're obviously down to the Asian area. These guys I'm definitely going to just go around again. The idea is that we have a nice list of these players that are all extensive scouted by the summer, and we'll have like a list of like 100 to work through. That's the idea anyway. Dylan Bezop, thank you for the follow. These guys are all C's, aren't they? So we'll just send them around again. Actually, wait. These guys are both free, so they probably warrant another look. Just in case we can pick them up now for free, right? Recommendation ratings, different colors. As in like, so why were some of them grey? So if you have like only marginal knowledge, they'll come up as grey, but you'll only get marginal knowledge of players if you've specifically requested the scout report. You won't find players brought to you from your scouts specifically that come up as grey. I don't think, anyway. Right, so let's look at Morami. I mean, man has put in a series of some of the worst performances known to football. I don't know if that's much to go on here, but Amir Mohamed Morami, look at that, 4.6, followed that up with a 6.1. The lofty heights of a 6.2. Don't know how he's averaging a 6.56 here, considering his last... He's a very brave boy. To be fair, you'd have to be brave to... What on earth has he been doing in these games? Tall centre back. He's 6 for... Let's just have... He's not got an agent. Might just trial him. I hate when they don't have agents. What about you? Okay, he has an agent. I mean, for basically nothing on a youngster. £170 a week for 5 years. I mean, I don't really... Plus, he's got Ebenezer in his name. It's Christmas time, chat. It's Christmas time for songs. I'll just... Yeah, they're really big scouting, aren't they? Oh, no, they're not. We'll just acknowledge them anyway. Sick. Right, recent form analysis. Better than his form, I assume. Omega was really... I can see why Chelsea are interested now. He's developing astonishingly well. Holy shit. Honestly, Zalatel? Probably not. The major difference is... Okay, let me try to be objective about this. The major difference is the match engine as far as scoring goals is genuinely really nice to watch. Defensively, though, it will irritate the shit out of you because players make the stupidest decisions way more than you're used to. They added a dynamic manager timeline, which might be the dumbest and least important feature I've ever seen advertised as a new feature to a game. You've got Champions League license now, which is kind of cool for the matches itself. But the newest patch seems to have created some performance issues with the Champions League, which is a little bit annoying. The draws themselves are kind of cool, but they've been done in a way that I feel like needs some work. And the recruitment focuses to me are half finished and feel like a scouting feature that doesn't really need to exist. And the squad planner is pointless. That, I think, kind of sums up most of what the game's got to it this year. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I might have missed. Point is, I feel like if you're for an FM22, I would wait. But yes, the short answer from Lord Richard there is just no. And I'm kind of with you on that one. I feel like if you're coming from FM21, probably. Because there was a lot of cool shit last year. But, yeah. Yeah, once it gets out of beta, it'll be good. No, I'm concerned about the winter patch because I'm worried that it might break. I'm worried that in order to fix some of the defensive issues, they'll break the cool attacking football. And I really hope that's not the case because I think I'd rather keep the defensive issues than have the matches be boring and predictable. because at least the chaos isn't that predictable for the most part. We've noticed a few little patterns, but for the most part, it seems way less predictable than before. From FN20, yeah, for sure. Just because of FN20, I think, was the one with the horrible strikers, or was it the side netting one? I can't remember. The chaos is really fun. Anyone need anything? Get me a Tino's while you're at it. Building a nation with? Depends what type of building a nation. If you want one exactly like mine, then Hungary, Poland, Ireland. That's always my top 3 for that. But Hungary's really good. We're better to add all suitable players onto a shortlist and keep the shortlist updated instead of scouting them. But how would... Maybe? I just kind of like doing it like this. Because... You'd still have to do that because those... Bear in mind, if players are on your keep update shortlist, they will still show up in your scout report. So you'd still have to do that, basically. It wouldn't really slow that down. It wouldn't really speed that up at all. Plus... I don't know how that prioritizes your scouts when it keeps up... When you have keep up to date. I just like the way I do it, to be honest. And it's never failed me before, so I'm not particularly interested in... Like, it works. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? I can sort of see what you're saying, though. Might be worth trying, but not on this save. I don't want to bugger it up while we're actually doing good scouting at the moment. But I can certainly see what you're saying. We're out of Europe now. That's disappointing, isn't it? Oh, speaking of being out of Europe, what happened to the others? I assume they went out of Europe too, right? Yep. And yeah. So they're both out, unfortunately. At least Hearts are out and Hibs are out. So that helps. But sadly... Never see the report. I don't think you never see the report. But that's why I changed the setting so it won't overflow. 13.75 was our total this year. So we finished above Turkey, but not above Scotland. It's still the best season we've had in the entire save so far, right? Rangers and Celtic still in. No, Celtic got dumped out ages ago, and Rangers were playing against Tottenham. So they're 2-0 down. So they shouldn't gain any more points. Maybe in the home game? Perhaps? Yeah, but Scotland, unfortunately, have done really well, annoyingly. So we're not going to get 9th. But 10th place is good. If we get 10th, which we will, because there's no way they're going to catch us on that, 10th place is awesome. 10th place gives us a guaranteed group stage spot for ourselves, which will actually cut down on the time through which it means we don't have to do an entire stream of us just doing qualifying games, which will be way better. It also gives an extra sort of a bump up to our second side as well, which is sick, and bump ups to the Europa League teams too, and also a bump up on the Europa Conference League as well. Yeah, that's true. If Scotland... Did I just see... You're right. I just... Fulham are in the... Where did that happen? Under market... What a guy. Wow, he's won 9 games. How did they... Europa League? Did they win a cup? No. That means they must have got like top 6 in the Premier League. Fair play, I guess. Who's scoring goals for us? Luke Wilson? Not Luke Wilson. Luke Harris. Good to see. Not seeing a lot of Mitrovic in there. Huh. Yeah, and Levski, of course, just there to harm me in general. There's no letters in the word mackerel. That's a brilliant stat. Just 5th at EL. You're right. It could be. Wow. Yeah, I think we already checked Mitrovic actually, didn't we? And he'd gone. Yeah, we get Gira, Zamora, Simon Davies. It's the dream team. I'm not doing Novak up top here. Airing could do with a cheeky little rest. I might even start Chris Ellis. Honestly, we'll do Ellis and Yeboah for this game. I only have Hungary loaded, because obviously that's the league I'm managing in. But I do have a database set up that I use that allows me to load 110k players without having the leagues loaded. Speeds things up, but you still get the benefits of all the regens, basically. If you're interested in that, !database, and you'll get the video where I explain it. And also a game setup file, so you can actually just drop it straight in yourself. Let's see. Got a PS5. I have not played it. I don't own a PS5. I have a PS4, which I've not touched in 4 years. Put it this way. It's not going to be the same experience you get on PC because it will have had to have been watered down in order to work on a console. So don't expect this. Expect like a lightened version. The fat-free version. But the fat is the good part. Well, that's what I keep telling myself. I think it's more advanced than touch used to be, but I suspect that it's somewhere around the middle because they still have the processing power, but it does have to change. I think really what it is it was more a case of adding that to the market. I know on PC, but it's news. I know. I'm sorry, I don't really understand the confusion. You asked me if it was good on PS5, and I said no. Oh, sorry, I said it won't be as good as it is on PC. Just to clarify, I'm aware that it is on PS5. Sorry, I think there's a bit of a wires crossed there. Is he still wanted by... Oh, it's Chelsea this time. Okay. Yeah, we'll give those guys a little rest. These guys will be fine. Darla's back in. I wonder if we'd have had Darla, would it have been all that different? Probably not, honestly. Hey, look, it's the team that can't score versus the team that can't concede. In your second year, fair one. I just think that it was... I feel like a lot of the console stuff is mainly as a big funnel to drive people towards the PC version, and I'm fine with that because at the end of the day, in theory, the more player base they have, the more money they make. In theory, large air brackets here, that would mean that more dev time and more money is being spent developing the game. Now, admittedly, some of the stuff over the last year does make me concerned about that particular equation, but we'll see. Younger and newer players. Well, that's what I'm thinking, particularly as the... potentially, like, people that maybe have been, like, refugees from the FIFA games that maybe have got a bit sick of FIFA. We lost 3-0 per exit, unfortunately. FM just FM. Not even FM does. It just brought out all the standard stuff, as in PSG were 3-0 up in 10 minutes. Basically, the defending errors were all over the shop. We got a red card after 50. The usual sort of stuff. We weren't going to get a result like we got in the first leg, sadly. Yeah, it kind of remembered that it's kind of mad that that was the home game that we did that in as well. Oh, I forgot to look up Zoltan Gira. My apologies. I'll do it after the game. Runs fast, watered down, stops being overwhelmed. I mean, hey, that's a good thing, really. If it... Oh, what a strike! Juan Pabi Diaz. What an absolutely bonkers hit. The fact that that hit the crossbar made that goal 10 times better. Darla probably, I think, joined us just after that, and I don't think we actually had scouting knowledge because he was an amateur player. So we didn't have the scouting knowledge of Angola when I signed him. So he didn't... Because obviously I do it based on, like... I just set it to all players that we can see, and we obviously just couldn't see him in there at the time. That's the only reason. Once we go through the transfer window, I'll add a new one for the new players. It's Yeboah-esque. It really is. Who, ironically, was playing on the other wing. Trevor Walker's... I feel like if you've played the PC version more... it will probably feel like a step down, but if you haven't, I feel like that might be an introduction. That's what I'm thinking of it, like sort of a... Oh, good hit. They both lost, unfortunately, Aiden. So they were always likely to. One was playing Leicester and one was playing Olympiacos, so they were very unlikely to be able to produce much from that. They got a bit unlucky. But they've still got us a lot of points this year. So like, no wonder they don't score goals this season. They've not had a shot yet. Not that we're looking amazing. Oh, good. We're currently, albeit with them having a game in hand, 24 points clear at the top of the league. We're just playing some nice football this season. Although that front line is not really pulling its weight tomorrow. They weren't going to beat Leicester, no. Oh, look at the space for Darla. He has a really high cross completion rate and also attempts more crosses than any other player on our team, I believe, as well. That's why Darla's so important having this team. I think it's like 5 crosses a game he attempts, and it's and when they're like that, who can blame him? What a fucking pass to Chris Ellis. Admittedly, Ellis has fucked it up, but the fact that Navarro's on the rebound there, Navarro's going to be so good. I'm so happy with that signing. Considering that we basically facilitated that on the final day of the window with that sale of Marti. Look at this pass from Darla. Inch perfect for Ellis. Great strike. Nice finish from Navarro. Good stuff. Badly, Jacosi. We lost 3-0. FM pulled out all the stops. Conservation. Yeah, that's the thing. I think it's a great way of easing people into the game. And I suspect that's part of the reason. Obviously, it means they get some sales, obviously. But I feel like it will drive more people towards the PC version. Particularly if they like it. They'll be like, ooh. It's kind of like a little taster, you know? Like not a demo. But in a way, it kind of is. But more like a fully functioning demo. Sort of saying, hey, look, this is cool. But this is good. But I like this. That kind of thing. The gateway drug. Exactly, yeah. I might have to bring on Airing now. Awardo just does not suit our style. I wonder if we actually, for once, do need an all-rounder as a striker. The Vosterex and the Viniciuses. They didn't get any coefficient points, so it doesn't matter, Jacosi. Like, they lost the matches, so we didn't gain anything. We were exactly where we were before. 13.75, I think, was in the end, and that's where we're going to finish. But we are going to get 10th. with a controller. I believe so. I don't know. I've never played. The only time I've used touch was to do draft mode. Back when we had like issues with Showdown sometimes. The complete forward type, maybe, yeah. Although I think maybe the complete forward type player, but with a bit more speed. Like, I want them to have 14, 15 pace, ideally, still. Navarro's in again here. Oh, he's missed it that time. Brumlax, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I can't really comment on the console version because I've not literally played them, so it'd be silly for me to actually try to have an opinion on it. Excited to build a new PC? Hell yes! So, Viking's PC's been on the blitz for a little while. It's a pre-built one that he got, I think, well over a year ago now. And he took it apart yesterday. I think you may have already known this. He put a picture in our group chat. And we suspect that the PSU is what's actually fucked with it. Because I had an issue like this many years ago, and it was emphatically the PSU that was causing the random outages. Because it was obviously just getting overwhelmed. And it wasn't even a full-size PSU. It was like, you know how a PSU is like almost like a square box, maybe slightly wider than it is deep, right? This one was like half the height, but like squished out and longer. And yeah, so we don't know what it is, but we've basically encouraged him to basically get a new case, then get a new PSU, and then just move the components into that case with the new PSU and just kind of rebuild it like that, because I don't think it's worth doing anything else at that point. Cutting out the... Oh, I don't know. I don't think he's going to be either, honestly, BHR. I think he's going to probably fade, because I don't think he's got the ceiling that we need to be one of those players, but he's still brilliant. For the moment, anyway. So with Bulgaria... Ooh. Only prime player from Bulgaria. Board doing nations. Any tips? I mean, honestly, AKM, amateur signings again. The amateurs in those leagues, if they are all bordering nations, there's quite a few nations that border Bulgaria, right? So you should be able to find some potential good amateurs in there that will tide you over until you can get the funds together, potentially. Maybe. Building a PC season 1 in it. Emmett early. I don't even... Yeah, he has got Emmett vibes. Although Emmett still... It's hard to put them into perspective because obviously Emmett was early-ish to game, but he also played in several finals for us, like European. He played in the Europa League final for us, if you recall, against Milan. Actually scored in it, despite having no big matches. But it's hard to know where that ranks because obviously that took us long to reach that point because we've had obviously the slight head start here. Definitely a gateway drug. Well, there you go. That's sort of proof that it works, right? So, as per Riviere not playing any minutes for Milan, sir, could I interest you in a career resurrection, perhaps? Remaining Greek players, what I got. True. Oh, yeah, Zoltan Gira. Thank you. Yes. Good shout. That's what happens with the lookups. If I... Wait, hang on. There's not going to be a Zoltan Gira. Unless he's a... Is he like a scout or something? Oh, he is. Oh, he's the manager. Oh, he's actually the Hungary... Wow. Big up Zoltan. I love that, man. That overhead kick he scored against Man United was just... Oh, we haven't done Wayne Rooney either. But as yeah, Milan are wasting our boy, as per. He'll get released. We'll probably bring him back for a bit as a bit of a joke. And then move him on for a little bit. It's a bit of a joke. Hello, Pogs. How are you feeling, love? Pog yesterday was finally able to eat dinner. It's a huge step in the right direction for her. And there I thought it was just my cooking. So there's a big Wazza. Still at DC United, actually. Don't know if he's actually... Oh, God. A game-ready driver is available for update. Well, how much will I not be doing that while I'm live in video? Yeah, the intro did not go well today. If I do say so myself, which I do. Not to say it wasn't your cooking. I thank you, fine. Pog, how delicious was yesterday's dinner? I'll have you know. It was rather nice. Thank you. Alvarado, wait. Under 23 call up. What? He's got 42 caps.
Do you know if there's a train coming anytime soon? Oh yes, very
soon. Is this like a weird tournament that you can have like under 23 players for or something? It must be, right? Yeah, it has to be the... It's a long way away from the Olympics, though. It's March. I don't know why else he'd be in the under 23 squad considering he got 40 odd caps. Mamba R6, thank you for the follow. Ryzen 7 7700X. Nice. I have this 3700X, Ryzen 7 3700X, and I'm assuming that's like a newer gen of the same type of CPU, but mine's brilliant. 3060 Ti. I need a new graphics card, but I really need to. Unfortunately, I'm probably gonna have to build a new PC or something, because there's too many things that would have to be replaced now to make this work. Because if I get a new graphics card, I'm gonna have to get a new PSU as well, because my PSU will not handle a bigger graphics card than this. He's suspended. He is suspended for. I think he's suspended for us rather than the senior team per se. Let's have a look at Honduras' under 23 fixtures, I suppose. That will be one way of figuring it out, right? Yeah, Olympic qualies. I didn't even realize there were, but of course there are, right? How many watts? Oh, it's like... I did look it up on a stream a little while ago. It's not a lot. It was either 450 or 550. I think. Yeah, it can't have been any lower than that. It was a... Yeah, I think it's 550. Oh, no, I'm going to have to build... Well, my plan is that I could then just turn the current one into, like, a PC for Pog. Because, you know, she's a mad gamer. Occasionally, she'll play Bear and Breakfast. That's Pog's gaming experience right there. Unlimited power, I wish. That looks like a friendly is going to be played in that week, isn't it? So I will schedule one. Oh, that's the international break where they add all of the newbies to the national teams. Can we have a bit of foot fetish time? Yes, come on. Scouting 30-year-olds even when I'm in charge. Yeah, that's why I have no scouting reports set up. They still do it, but you get less of it, I've noticed. Right, I wanted to change that training, didn't I? So that'll be one game Saturday. Boom, sick. Let's go with the computer. Oh no, Pog, it's nothing new. It's just with the whole graphics card thing. So if I want to get a better graphics card, I'm going to have to upgrade the PSU. And so on and so forth. I need more power. Build a nation. Hey, no one builds a nation better than your boy. Actually, that's probably not true at all. I'm sure people have already got nations like these to number one. I'm excited about Pushcast, though. So excited about this guy. The development that he's getting out on loan is extraordinary. He's going to be so good as that role. With him and Navarro, it means that if we do lose the likes of Diaz... Herriman's has completely gone off the radar, by the way. We need to, like, get him alone, I think. This is a really loud song for no reason. And I've turned it up instead of... This is a really loud song. How about I turn it up for you? Pog, what I was actually saying is that you'd not been very well lately, obviously, and you were able to get dinner down last night, and it was good. Louder! Yeah, Brahim Diaz, I suspect does still want moon wages. Not honestly. Oh, we're getting Andulo. Actually, we should have a look, right? It's not moon wages. It is... No, get rid of the highest earner clause. Let's see how much, because... Let's see. If it fails, it fails, right? The worst that can happen is, well, that's not happening and that's not happening. Mate, oh my god, I hate this shit. You've literally been here 3 years playing in a certain role. Why on earth would your new contract include you to play in a different fucking role? Mad. I'll give him a star player and we'll just remove it. Oh, maybe not. Okay. I always try, right? See what he wants. 12? Wait, 12? That was the lowest then. I could get him on even... Hang on a minute. I could get him down to like 10. He's not got... He's only got 1 cap for Spain. Actually, I'll make that 5 caps. 20% is fine. No release clause. Fuck it. Like, if he wants 20% of his next set, I'm fine with that. He was a free transfer. This is actually going to be a wage reduction, isn't it? It could be anyway. Henry! He of the charity streamer.
Isn't this a long time?
It is. Thank you for the 24 months. How's it going, man? Will he become Moroccan? No, he's got a... No, I don't think he can change now. Actually, I don't remember what the rule is. How we end up with Diaz? Oh, we signed him ages ago. He's been here for 3 years now. He's kind of like what Phil Foden was on the Tromsø save. Let's just test this. That face when you make Raheem Diaz take a pay cut whilst also getting an extended contract out of it. Don't mind if I do, champ.
Get these bits in and around your dirty mouth.
Oh, I will. I'm gobbling all the bits up. Thank you, Lavinia, for the bits. That's very kind of you, man. Bench for 23. In that case, yeah, he's stuck being Spanish because he's got a cap. All right, cheers, Brahim. Yeah, he was free signing. He was released by Real Madrid. We picked him up 3 years ago on a free transfer. I mean, you can see that he's been extremely good. No, he wants important player, which obviously he is, so that's fine. Full international cap, but he does have a full international cap. He has a cap for Spain. No, match highest earner clause will be gone as well, which is fantastic, because that's the reason we really needed to update his contract. Just in case we find an absolute Mooney boy that wants like 15k that we can actually afford. And we... I love that we knocked out Man City, and our next team was Maccabi Tel Aviv. No, Maccabi Haifa, my bad. Good stuff, though. Wow, look at this. Rabochki. Tearing it out with 20. He's the next Aurelian Marty. People like Jeff Hendrick will indeed, yes. So how many teams are left in this now? So there's... Oh, they haven't played yet. So it's Benfica, us, Lazio... Wow, we got a chance here, you know. Hello, Inferno. How's it going, man? Oh, nearly dropped my fidget spinner. Oh, good, it's a cup game. Stop updating after 5 seasons. No, I don't think so. To be fair, I've only run it once, and that was a couple of seasons ago. So when I run it again this summer, we'll have to see. Yeah, watch the under-19s be the... We should get coefficient for that. I'm just saying. We should get coefficient for that result. Let's do a bit of Novaki. Not there. Why do I think you want to put him as a striker? Diaz and Jarge, I guess. I want to keep bringing Effie. They do like Diaz, and he did score that brilliant goal. I can sort of see why now, but I feel like Ari has to play more because I really think he's better than Jarju. No new stadium yet. It's not even on the sort of wheelhouse currently, just because it's so expensive to do that. Pereira Moors, probably Chelsea, Milan, and Milan. It's usually either Chelsea or Milan, as you can see. Chelsea. Milan want everybody, and then they don't play them. I refuse to give in to their demands. Right, I might actually see this because it's a cup game, so we can get through the league matches. Obviously, the cup final later. We want to make sure we get as much done today as possible. We are going to be doing transfer stream no matter what on Sunday, because no matter what, we are going to win the league today because we'll end up winning it like 7 games early at this rate, possibly even more. The Bank of Milan, isn't it? Yeah. El Banco di Milano. 2 for Malero, 1 for Airing, 1 for Novak. That means 40 goals this season for Airing now, right? Yep. Good shit. New stadium cost. I don't even want to find out, but a lot. To the point where the money would be so much better spent elsewhere. Bear in mind also, a lot of the time, if you just ignore the board, they'll often just build a new stadium anyway without you asking them for it. And I find it's best to just let them handle that. Because that way you're just totally out of your hands. Under 18-year-olds. I think it's because, LD, a lot of the time when you try to approach it as a human player, when you go after under 18 players now, they say the thing about developing in their clubs, and I think that also works for the AI teams. Leliot, thank you for the follow. The lecture strikes coincide with stream days. You love to see it. We can educate you in linguistics and whatnot. Oh, my days. Okay, any fun call-ups? Felix Peter into the France under-21 squad. Damn, his loan spell at Uipesh is going well then. Lots of Hungary guys, obviously. Lots of, good lord, most of these players are any fun ones. Andre's in there too. Goof in the Netherlands under 20s. Nuno up in that one as well. Wow, the 15-year-old dude. We've got Darla obviously in there. That makes sense. These are all making sense. Belgium have got Patrice Omgbar and Papa Fay in the Belgian national team. Effie's back in the Greek squad. Pushkas is in the Hungary squad. Pushkas is in the Hungary squad already. It's coming. First cap for him before he even turns 19. What a guy. Yeah, Virginia won't get his caps until those guys pass? Until those guys pass on to the big football team in the sky, i.e. are no longer in the national team squads. But the fact that Pushkas is in there, that's the big surprise to me. And the fact that Tibor Angat... Did he ever get a cap? No. He was just there to sort of fill the squad out, wasn't he? But... Do you know what, right? He's actually a solid player. Not for us. There's a player here. Sort of. Moses Jarju is the guy. He's the man. He's not sure what kind of man, but yeah. Well, to be fair, Anchor was called up before. 2 under-18s on my shortlist that are unhappy. One to move to a bigger club. The other one's unhappy with playing time. They both want to continue to develop the clubs. Yeah, no. I think there's been some weird, not glitch, LD, but I think they've gone way too hard on preventing you from signing those types of players. Weirdly, when they're under 16, it seems like they're easier to sign. We actually did it with a Slovenian chap. Yeah, I feel like he could be part of the Szeged revolution, which I'm trying to form. I.e., loan loads of players to Szeged and get them up in the top flight and start making them be really good, because I like Szeged. I have a soft spot for those lads. The Szegedy boys. Wonder if Pushkas is actually going to get a cap, because that would be sick. If he actually plays for Hungary in this international break, I mean, he's good, and he's only going to get better. Personality is excellent. That potential is looking fantastic. Yeah, exactly. Krasurovic being already in the under-19 squad at 16 is great. The skin I use is Saz23. If you do skin in chat, or exclamation mark skin rather, you'll get a link. And Bearded Child is the provider. So Juve getting through there with Vlahovic. Kind of sucks for Benfica, considering they came what, second in the Champions League? Not enough in the knockouts, though. It's like the AI just turns up in the knockouts. Has Adam Armstrong scored any more goals lately? No, he actually hasn't. He's kind of fallen off the ball a little bit. Was Shitku in there? Wow. Bit of mentoring, yeah. Yeah, I would advise it, usual suspect. Just stay away from any blokes called Hannibal. Oh, some more players getting call-ups. That's not surprising. Okay. 52, that's more like it. So now with it being once a week, the scouts shouldn't be able to keep up with... They should be able to keep up enough to us to be able to... Yeah. They both got knocked out, Mr. Progress, sadly. Lost both legs. So it didn't really do anything for us, sadly. Yeah, this should what... Damn. 32 annoyingly, but still. Anyone interesting in there? Not really, no. I'll just not interest on those guys. Okay. Right, let's now do by potential. Get rid of any garbos. I feel sorry. I shouldn't call them garbos. Players who are of substandard quality for our team. There you go. That'd be nice to them. Was there a Jamaican German? He's Jamaican and he's called Elon McGowan. Can we talk about the fact that he's called Elon McGowan? He's definitely worth a look. Right, back to this again. Peter Marish, 16-year-old from Carvina. Any more extensives? Actually, quite a few extensives this time around. So there's a guy at Bayern. He's kind of pointless. Actually, wait, let's just check him out. He's not bad, but Bayern, huge money. Not really for us. We end up paying more than we need to for him. Here we go. An Egyptian dude. Mohammed Shusha. Attribute-wise, the problem is because he plays for a team like Pyramids, he'd cost way more money than he should do. Like, I've picked up players like of this exact quality completely for free, but the value here is just appalling. That's the issue. Mr. Frogger with the 30 months. Thank you, friend.
It's been a long party. Let's fucking dance to the
That was almost like the sounds of a dying robot. My guess is his agent will tell us the exact same. Which he did. Wages-wise, it's fine, but he's not worth over £1 million. Wages are fine, actually, but, you know, he's not £1 million signing, and he would cost minimum way more than that. Because he actually reminds me a lot of Momar Laturi, the guy we signed from South Sudan, who was a freebie. He has almost identical attributes to that, but he was free, and thus massively worth it. Oh, the mid-journey creation. You're right, I wasn't I? What did we end up with? Okay, that's pretty sick. That's pretty sick. I can't even pretend that that's not sick. Capybara wearing his mist cloak. That's amazing. He's got his like fists like that. This one's a bit sketch, but these three here are fucking awesome. I'm doing good, Millie. We were just making what would happen if a capybara was in Mistborn. And yeah, I'm glad we did. I really like those three there. That one's a bit... I don't mind it. It's just as it's trying to put the... They're not holding their guns, but he's probably got a sword behind him, potentially. Not that he'd need a sword. If he's a coin shot, all he needs is a coin. It's good. Top left was very solid, yeah. I'm excellent, Millie. How are you, man? Bitsy rubbing up. Yeah. Okay, he's intriguing, and he's fully scouted too. You're at Monaco, so probably same problem, right? Wow, no region face either. Oh, he's brand new. No, he's not brand. He's last year's youth intake, but still fairly new. But this guy underneath, though, Petar Maresh. Oh, wow. Anyone else, like, underwhelmed? Although he's good on both feet. And he is only 16. No anticipation, though. He is pacey. Dribbling's good. Crossing's trash. Finishing's okay, actually. Bear in mind, we use inside forwards, though, so his crossing ability isn't actually as important as... But long shots are crap. Does have that, which kind of... He's got nice PPMs. Yeah, I would never play him as a wing-back. He's very much a inside forward on both sides. No worries, up here. No, not the under-18 sides. Every single youth side. So... With certain nations, like, for example, Czech Republic, it's under-18 side. So what I do is I go into them like that. Any players that are, like, 16... Any player that's under 18 in the under-18 squad, With the under-19s, it's the same. And then once I hit under-20 squad, I do 18 and under. Like that. And I'll just get scout reports on them. That's why you'll see we've got some knowledge of these guys. Any players you don't see here with knowledge of, that's because we haven't. They're brand new to the squads. And I do it for every nation. And you have to be careful because certain nations only have some squads and some have others. So you got to be, yeah. Can't mark for shit. Yeah, I wouldn't want him defending anything. Let's just see how much he... Yeah. So, that's fine. We'll just shortlist him. Keep an eye on him. He could develop really well at Carvina, and by the time he's 18, he might well be a signing that we could potentially make. Potentially if he develops a bit during that period, you know? Right. Any kind of fun ones to check out during this, because obviously these guys are all going to need more scouting. Are there any A's, by any chance? Montpellier, dude, he's probably going to be too expensive. Let's have a look at the Jamaican goalkeeper. Elon McGowan. The Jamaican goalkeeper. Wow. Oh, no aerial reach. How could he only have that bad of an aerial reach when he's 6'4" and has good jumping reach? Unfortunately, the fact that he plays for Braunschweig... Actually, that's second tier. Probably has 9. Yeah, it probably is 9. It still feels too low. Reflex is really good. We'll need more information on him. Wonder where he was born. He was born in Braunschweig. Sorry, Braunschweig. Nice. There's also a couple of Dutchies here. Potential cheap dude. Oh, no, not that cheap, actually. I was hoping we'd find another... Oh, hello. Martin Duran. Duran, anybody? I'm loving the double-footed centre-backs these days. Seeing so many of them this year. He's solid as fuck. Really solid. Still not fully scouted yet, but it might just give us a little bit of extra stuff. There's this guy here. David Kagustin. Left back. Solid crossing. Not the quickest, though. Was that a South African? I think there was a South African. Yes, there is actually. There's this guy here at Orlando Pirates, who is actually still on a youth contract. It is Joshua De Bruyne. Or De Bruyne. Oh, my lord. He is the epitome of diminutive striker. 5'4", no natural fitness at all. No strength, no jumping reach. But that can come in time, some of that, but not that much. He's fast. He's got good fit. He's got a good tempos. Like, he's still very young. My suspicion would be that he wouldn't be interested either. Yeah. But probably worth a shortlist as well. It really is hard to sign players on 18, aren't they? I think most of these guys probably just need a continuation, right? Martin Viana. Solid, for sure. Want more information on him, though. Maybe 10. Yeah, he's not going to have the most... he won't have a long career with that kind of natural fitness. 6'4" as well, which is kind of nice. With these guys, I'd still want more information on them. Because they could still move around. 16 with those. No, Viana was 18. But still really good. Libor Berger is a great name. Wow, what is with the average ratings on these players? And then there's Janjun, who is just full on check. Okay. Oh, South African was 6. Yeah, that's what I mean. So he's going to be one for the future. Plus, he'll probably get game time quite early at Orlando Pirates if he's really good, which will give him a nice bit of development over the next couple of years. So we're just going to scout these guys again. So we've zeroed down the others. We're getting rid of quite large swathes of players now, which is... That's the wrong list. So look, we're now down to 340, roughly. No, we're not. No, we're not. It's 500 again. I was looking at the wrong part of the list. Point is, it's still being narrowed down. And by the time the window rolls around, it'll still be fine. We should have most of these guys. We're just a couple of scouts short of being able to do this, like, really efficiently. Because I started in September the way you would expect to. And there we go. New contract. Brahim Diaz signs a new deal at MTK Budapest, which reduces his wage and removes the highest earner clause. Big fan of that. And it gives us another 3 years with Brahim, which will take him through to 31. Gives us more chance to bring in Navarro and those guys, like, push gas a little bit slower. I think we've got 11 scouts at the moment. Yeah. I feel like to kind of max this out, you want, like, 13, 14. That's probably about the peak number to do with the way that I want to do it at the moment. With doing about 1,200 players per season. But it might be slower this year because some of the changes to the way scouting works. It might not work as efficiently as it did last year, potentially. Because it's the first time I've actually tried it. Oh, God. Ask Crayon for an anthropomorphic capybara in a football kit with a yellow card. Oh, God. Oh, good Lord. That's a little bit terrifying. What's going on with the eyes? I love that it's wearing, like, a Uniada Madeira kit. That I'm a fan of. Very weird ball, yeah. Oh, the skin pyramist is Saz23. If you actually want the skin for yourself, then exclamation mark skin, and you will be able to get it. Right, Vashas. Chance for Adam Armstrong to redeem it. 48 players on international duty. Yeboah's training nicely, which is good. Have we seen much out of him development-wise? Oh, shit, we actually have. Weirdly, he's been massively working on his corners, but physicals are developing quite nicely on him. Nice mental stuff, but also some technical improvements too. But weirdly over things like corners and free kicks and long throws. Room for 2 physios. Yeah, I'll probably fill those at some point. We haven't really tried to work out what difference that actually makes. Yeah, you can take with shit, unfortunately, Dutchy. Tunnels were closed. No! Actually, yeah, they usually aren't open this time of day, really. I don't recall ever getting it during the day from them. Yeah, the under-19s bashed the youth candidates. And we'll sign these guys up. This was the best youth player, in case you're interested. This is Roland Bakosh. Although, truth be told, I actually prefer Karas. I think long-term, he might be better. I didn't. Sorry, Brantst. Sometimes chat moves a little bit too fast for me. I do try to read every message if I can, but occasionally I will miss. Oh, God, I thought his name was Norbert Anal. I was about to laugh my ass off then, but no. Yeah, crack on, Brantz. Right, Vashas. Stop trying to put Novak in as the striker. Getting on a free. I mean, if he's a free, you really can't say no. 23 years old. Solid speed. Lacks a bit of composure, so there is that. That'll probably be a bit of an issue. 6'6", holy shit. He's got 15 pace and he's 6'6". Say no more. 9 heading, though, is a little... Hang on. 14 jumping reach on a 6 foot... Wow. I'd have expected more, honestly. But still. Right. Just going to kind of let that be. Let Diaz celebrate his new contract. But in those leagues, he'll definitely do very well, yeah, for sure. I always have to try to think about what league it's in as well. It's Human Javelin, in it, yeah. Feyenoord, probably not. Usually I find Ajax dominate. But you never know. Just checking. No title since 2017, sadly. Arne Slot is the current manager. No hot prospect, weirdly. Maybe they haven't had their youth intake for the year yet. They do have some youth players in here, though, including any fun names. More importantly, Simon Smeets, which is cool. Dan de Jong. Well, at the moment he is. Zico Quint is a cool name. Don't mind a bit of that. Nothing in the under-19 squad, but that's probably slightly different stuff. Oh, wow. Some really cool names in here. For example, Furkan Ulutus. Maybe Turkish? Yep. Thomas Van Zip. I'm a big fan of that too. Yoonshik Park too. Sam Riggling. Maybe Scandi? Nope, just Dutch. Oh, he's born in Leiden. Real player. Oh, is he? Oh, yeah, he is, of course. I'm an idiot. Right for centre back on the left. I don't believe so. I haven't paid attention to it, but I don't think so. Zepigino Redmond, too. Real player, too. Okay, that'll probably do lineup-wise, I'd say. Yeah, composure, I think, is super important. Speaking of important, I need a P. A letter-spotted early P today. I don't know why. But never mind, we've got the whiz quiz. So you know what to do, chappies and chappesses. Let's do. They're playing a narrow system. This could get ugly for them. Back in a second, friendies.
Oh, this isn't where I parked my car.
Okay, did we get it? Did we get it? Did we get it? Did we get it? Oh, let's see. Wait, did we not get it? Surely not. Nope. Atara got it. Stefan Skepovic. It was Skepovic. That was a bit of a tougher one for you. It was Stefan Skepovic. I believe I think he's actually still playing at the moment. I forget who submitted this one to me. It was either Leaf or... It might have been Leaf, but I don't think it was. Let me just check who this one was. It was... Hang on. Profanishasaur. I'm not sure if that's your Twitch name, but that's who it was. Yeah, just drop me in my DMs on Discord. That's where I picked them from if I don't already got one. Leaf didn't get it. Well, maybe she was just pretending. Like, oh, dear. Ah, dear. Yours is... Yeah, it is. That's why I was a bit confused, because I think yours is the second one. I think I did, Eric. Maybe yours is the second one, actually. Oh! Yes, I did. Right, let's play the game. Just slide into those dims. Oh, also, as always, because every time I go downstairs during a stream, apparently I just always have to pick up a can of Coke, so... How's that? Bit of can opening ASMR for you on this fine day. Oh, lovely. I always see the bar go like really high and red there, so I always wonder how loud that actually is, especially the initial opening. Yeah, exactly. I should be like sticking my head right up in the air as people always drink bottles. You notice how people always drink bottles in adverts? They don't just drink it. They always go like, who the fuck drinks like that? What are you, a Doberman having a bath? Like, no. Where was the fizz? And there's no fizz with me, chat. Only Riz. Trust me, Stu, I've had it for years and I'm still not sure. Ah, good stuff. Right. It's the battle of the top strikers. It's Airing versus Armstrong. Battle of the astronauts of strikers. The gold ones. To be fair, these are kind of the only thing I can drink in terms of that sort of stuff, because it's both diet and caffeine free. So it means I'm not having caffeine, plus it means I'm not taking loads of calories, and I still get a nice tasty drink. Hits both my... Oh, what a pass. Oh, nearly. Nearly what a pass. It's water. Yeah, it's just a can of water. Liquid death in it. This person's neck is this. What's supposed to be more sensual. Yeah, I'm not buying it. Take that back, Pepsi. Damn it. I would like us to start scoring a few more goals in these games now that we can get our heads down and focus on the league a bit more. I just want to see us actually start putting some teams to the sword a bit. Get that goal difference back up a bit. Start getting some more chances for Airing to get to close to 40, maybe even 50 goals overall. Play that shit up. Oh, what a strike. And I will always love you. And you got to commit to it. You got to fucking commit to it. That worked surprisingly well. I was not expecting to make that. I thought I started too high for a second. Bang. Oh. Not as bad as... How dare you? I thought Hero was remarkably average. Move aside, Whitney. Turns out I'm every woman. Oh, Brahim's it again. Could he square it? Yes, he does. 2-0. Glorious. It's okay. I'll take okay. Dog just ran away. He's come to find me. What singing lessons? Oh. Oh. It's just... Hey, that was the rule. If he scores a banger, I have to do it. Of all the randoms, one of them. It's my neighbour. You're mean. You're mean. A man could start to think he has no confidence in himself. The problem issues you gave. If you go on your main page, and then I think it's under... There's actually a tab at the top that should say promises, I think. I'll show you. Remind me after this match, and I'll show you properly. No, Tasco Norway. Gotta go Kiwi, mate. Gotta get down to Kiwis. That was tight. This could be quite a big game for us in terms of goals. Oh, God. Please don't score another one, buddy. I don't think I can handle 2 of those in one game. I thought I'd started too high. I was like, you've got to commit to it. That's the problem with stuff like that. If you don't commit, then it's not going to count as Pereira's in, and it's nearly 3. No, it's now 3, sadly. Dutchy, we've now conceded a grand total of 3 goals in the league. I think there's a good chance of us keeping it into single digits this season, though. That's my hope, anyway, that we're actually able to achieve such a goal. Lofty ambitions we have these parts. 3, I know, disappointing. Very disappointing. Speaking of disappointing, we're getting a lot of the... Look at 77% possession in this game. I might just tell the lads to open it up a little bit in the second half and, like, just try some stuff. Because at the moment, talk about strangling the match. We're like the Scranton Strangler in here. Right, so what I'm going to do, actually, is I'm going to turn that off. And I'm going to tell him to be more expressive in the second half. Just to let him have a bit of freedom. Nabusi wouldn't allow 3. You're right. He would have allowed more than that in one match. Back before we start asking for training upgrades. Oh, I've already been doing that. Training upgrades usually aren't that expensive. So we've been doing that pretty much all the time. I think the most expensive training upgrade we've had so far was 1.8 million. And that's like 1 win in the Champions League for us. And bear in mind, we got, what, 5 wins in the Champions League groups this season? Is this what we're doing with being more creative? Just standing with your foot on the ball? One way of doing it, I suppose. Oh, that's a ball. Right, 1 touch for Ehring to settle himself. Goes round the goalkeeper. Beautiful. 42 goals this season for Josef Ehring. I think 50 is doable. Oh, clean sheet bonuses. That's true. But if anyone deserves it, it's Big Joao. It's particularly as he didn't move to Arsenal and then immediately signed a new contract with us last stream. This was really nice play, actually, from Ehring. Little touch to just take it round the keeper. Gorgeous. Oh, the record, I think, for a season in one of our saves was 58 goals. Was it Emmett that got 58? Or is it still from the Tromsø save that we've got the goal record with either Classy Netneck or Ovalar at 57? I can't remember who the actual record holder is. I don't think he's going to reach it this season, let's put it that way. But I feel like a striker in this save could potentially pull that off. Maybe. Although having those early rounds of the Champions League often help. Because you get a chance to play against teams like, you know, Astana and the like. Or Square It. And it's a dinked finish for 4. Now we're talking. This is more like it. Should pay out a specific bonus. It would be cool if there was more... I would like more financial information for FM24. And the projections screen to, like, actually sort of make sense a bit more. That'd be kind of cool. To be fair, Pyrexit, you didn't win it, though, did you? But to be fair, also, FM just does that. Feel the flow. Thank you for the follow. I must have missed that. Yeah, you'll have players like... It's like when you win the league once. You win the league like 3 years in a row, and then the next year you tell the team that you're going to win the league again, and they're like, well, actually, I don't know why you'd think that. That's far too ambitious. And you're like, what? But, yeah, it happens all the time. Ovalar was boring good. I don't think he was boring. Ovalar was a filth merchant. That guy was the one with all the dinks, although Emmett was somewhat more dinky than him. Almost to his own detriment at times, I would say. Diaz has been excellent, actually, but I think he could do with a rest. And John Diaz. I was looking at some of the stats before the game. John Diaz is surprisingly good in terms of, like, not attribute-wise, but stats-wise. When he's played, he's actually put up some really nice numbers. Double-digit win. We've had a couple in the Cup. We had a 10-0 victory in the Cup this season, and there was also a 15-0 victory in the Cup. The very first game I played with the new tactical style, which made me go, this is the one for us, and that's a penalty. And I think Ehring is on pens now, right? I'm almost certain I made the change out of a match. I must not have done. Okay. Remind me after the match to add Ehring. Less teams, though. Yes, but, like, he... Even compared to the other players on the other side that aren't, he still puts up really nice numbers. That's true. He was also going to get the penalty anyway, but I just wanted to make sure. I need to make sure that he's on pens from now on out of the match so that he actually stays there. Because that's 43 goals now for the season. He definitely gets 50. I think there's no way he doesn't get 50 over the course of the rest of the year. You could hover over something that would say clean sheet and total estimate. That would be so sick. Based on your previous average clean sheets. Obviously, that data wouldn't be available for the start of saves, but it would be so cool. But try selling that as a feature, I suppose. The cupboard, I mean, the cupboard is full at this point. 43 goals this season. There's no room left in the cupboard. Oh, he's in again. Maybe there is room. Okay, that's just cheeky. If you loan a player before... I think it does, Bobby. I can't remember, but I think it does. I think you just have to be in the country. Cupboard getting a hat-trick. Yeah, just casual stuff, really. Just doing his thing. And Die scoring insane goals. And I saw that clip, Inferno. I saw that clip. I daren't play it because then I'd have to listen to myself trying to sing Whitney Houston. And I don't know if that's something I want to deal with. That looks really sick. Very Argentina-style kit, I must say. A pantry, maybe. Or maybe it'll become like a walk-in wardrobe. But I think pantry first, right? Oh, there he finishes. Damn straight, yeah. Yes, I do. Oh, God. Where is it? Okay, that's enough of that. Oh, God. I've got headphones on, all right? I can't hear myself. Neighbours can. Neighbours like, oh, he's at the Whitney again. Hey, Sky. It's going fine, as you can tell. Could be worse. True. Could be worse. Oh, dear. Vespa, thank you for the follow. Was it my Whitney Houston rendition that made you want to hit that button? Because if so, I'm fine. It's no hero. Go for the key chat. Oh, yeah. I can definitely do that. 100% was yes. You stick around. I'll break out a bit of Celine Dion later. Don't know what that will do. Make you unfollow and then refollow, perhaps. If I start saying near, far, you know it's coming. Pereira assist bonus, nice. Qualify for wow already. Oh, we've got up. It's March 18th, and we're getting our initial budgets for next season. I think you'll have to see. I'll be disappointed if it's under 8. Truth be told, given we got 35 mil in the bank. What are we saying? Coked up. I am currently coked up. So, in a way. 8 outgoing. I don't believe so. Let's go. Sorry? My current spending is... I don't think my current spending is 22 million. Jesus Christ, man. Yeah, I still don't want to sign Endrick just because it's boring, honestly. And it would take up so much of our bill. I just don't think it's that... Oh, that's actually Jeff Hendrick. Sorry, my bad. I got confused. I just don't know if I really want to bother with players like Endrick because it'd just be a bit boring. But we do have a lot of money. What's our balance? Our balance is like 35 mil. So we actually can spend a good chunk. Knowing that we'll get more money next year, I'd say. And just on a free. What? Hang on. Oh my God, there is. Wait, I can't ask his... Hang on, Jeff, have you not got an agent, bud? Chat with Sign Hendrick. You wanted me to sign Hendrick. It's happening. Non-playing job offer from... Wait, I love... That's kind of sick. I've literally not seen one of those before. I'm glad it exists. There we go. Sorted. You wanted me to sign Hendrick. It's happening.
So since there is a 8 outgoing loan limit now, I'm like, should I go and remove that rule in editor and restart the save, or just F it and keep going?
8 outgoing loans in a building a nation would basically make it impossible for me, personally. Plus, it means next season I can call the recap video. We signed Hendrick again. I did, but someone sent it to me. Might have even been you for all I know, but yeah, someone sent it to me on Twitter. Also, Townicus yesterday tagged me in what was essentially a sausage roll eating contest. Get Jeff in forever. We got thighs, though. Now I get to tell Flavian Morse to sack his agent. Doesn't even want that much money, but... Actually... If that's what he wants, right? Bear in mind, Flavian Moores is he's a really solid player for us. His contract expires 2 years. Is it worth just offering him a new contract, actually, at this point? Particularly with Milan being interested. Because he does have a Belgium cap now, but we can always put a 5 cap clause in it. Potentially. Don't really... Yeah, it's true. Yes, it was Elano, unfortunately. I think we probably should here, actually. Plus, it'll save me 1 agent sacking for later. Just give me regular starter. Just to be sure. Particularly, yeah, exactly. Fuck that. No. Absolutely not. Mental. Get rid of those. I'm just going to see what he wants with that out of the way. Yeah, okay, figured that was the case. He want a bit more than that. That's fine. I'll bump this one up a little bit more. Maybe get rid of that. That's fine. We got the money. We've got £22 million transfer budget. Tying down Flavian for a little bit is fine. 40 matches unbeaten as well. Remember, we're very much on for the... we're only 9 games away from an unbeaten season. And that goal difference is coming back up again. True, Aiden. Yeah, I mean, honestly, a new contract for him would possibly make his value increase too, I would say. Of him triggering an appearance-based extension clause with... How dare you? He chose to stay at... He has played a lot for them, I suppose. We've just got... Yeah, we got jaboted. I love that expression, by the way. I love that. He's like, I'd rather trigger my own extension than go play for us. Oh, Jeff, it could have been so good. Wait, what? Oh, no. Well, we'll send Jarju around by always. One of these days, eh? He should be okay. Yeah, that's fine. Good lad. How much has he got left on his contract now that we're talking about it? Oh, actually, to be honest, chat, man probably does need a new contract because it's up next summer. I think now might be a good time to do that before he starts getting loads of caps and shit, right? Oh, never mind. Never mind. I take that back. How many years is that? 3. That's 2 years, so that's fine. That'll put that down the line. We almost signed Hendrick again. Endic trade. I don't even know what I'm going to call this year's recap. European surprise or something? Last year it was easy. But I'm not sure what this year's recap would be called. Ah, Nakanishi's back in training now, which is sick. I demand a wiggly. Don't have a contract. Yeah, that is really strange when that's the case. But we noticed that happened on... Was it Ibru Sane that was always saying that? We tried to screw Europe back. PSG thought otherwise. Ooh, maybe not PSG. Because that gives it away too much. They need to be vague enough to make you want to click. That's usually the way I have to title videos these days. This is why the Career Resurrection video, which should be out next Wednesday, it's not going to be called that. I want to build that into a potential series, but I think the first one needs to have more of a draw, so it might just be called I Became an Agent in FM23. That I can be as me in a suit in the thumbnail for it. Because it's still going to be like that, it's just that's not actually the purpose of it. Flavor Moore gets his new contract. Roy Galvin poster. Maybe if he's on a free this week. You never know. Maybe his contract at Madrid. He's not playing at Madrid. Hey, Barney. Let's see. Yeah, he's played a grand total of... Wow, actually, he'd be a perfect candidate for Career Resurrection as well. Maybe he's a bit old for that. Yeah, Buddy just not playing. Next summer, he's up. Never know. Maybe we could get a late career has a Roy Galvin poster. It'd be perfect. I signed Whitney Houston in FM23. I'll have you know, it's actually 3 goals. Usual suspect currently. Then again, I think it might still be worth talking about if we keep it to a reasonable... No, I actually didn't, Bunny, because I didn't realise it was on television because I'm a moron. So no, Pog and I were just watching Wire in the Blood instead, and I was just looking at updates on my phone. Nothing like that, Mr. Progger, no. No facilities or stadium upgrades yet. They don't have a lot of money, bear in mind. They like don't have any money. Because think about it, all they've got really is the occasional bit of Europa Conference League money, which isn't actually that much. So, Angel's got a cap for Hungary. If all the people, I would not have expected Tibor Angel to be the first guy. Thank you, Viva. I'll take it. And Papa Fay as well for Belgium. Inexplicably gets a cap. What's wrong with the Belgian national team? Like, he's good, but it's the pace that makes him not worth for me. He's just too slow to play in our system. Right. Before we do that, before we get into these 48 players here, let's look up Big Wit. Houston Whitney does sound like maybe like the sort of player you'd get in like an MLS club. Do you know what I mean? Like Houston Whitney feels like a real name. Team red and white stripes. It happens a lot though, does, right? Second game, Fulham Brentford. When is that? That's going to be quite an interesting one. It's actually working out. Harv, if you see this on the VOD, Slugs is calling you out, bruv. You're going to take that from him. Little slug. How you doing, man? Yeah, we'll get rid of that. Oh, no. Martin Experience. He was shit, as we expected, but still, disappointment. Some cool nationalities there. Oh, that wasn't actually that many players. Idi Berahino. I don't know. March 6th. Oh, the day before my birthday. So that's Monday night. Ooh. If you agreed for a club to pay full wages and then you get a wage increase while at the club, do you play the increased wage gain? I don't know, actually. I think so. Actually, no, I think you pay the difference until they come back, right? A wide receiver for the Dallas Cowboys in it. Right. Let us get rid of you lot. Gift and Cube. Sadly, the gift wasn't being good at football. Get rid of you guys. My favourite feature of FM23 is that they added the ability to tell you how long they were on the not interested list. Genuinely, my favourite feature of FM23. That is not a joke. When's Pog's birthday? Do you know it's the same day? Crazy times. Any extensives? 3 of them. Cool. Hendo, thank you very much for the raid, man. How was stream? Grab you a shout out. Boom, 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 boom. Boom. You'll have to see it. It's a double H, and also, chat, I'll actually be able to stream on my birthday. It's the first time I've actually streamed on my birthday because it's fallen on a stream day for once. So there you go. I will be streaming because it's fun and I want to spend it with you lot as well. There will be a birthday stream for once, yes. They've never been on the same day before, but it is this time. Realise, I don't know. Oh, well, thank you, Hendo. That's very kind of you, man. Hope you're well. Party hat central. And then miss it if we lose to VAR. What a present that would be, Daz. You know I'd be nice about it. You know I'd be rational and level-headed. Yeah, you got to suit up. You got to suit up, not me. Oh, by the way, chat, Pog is here all of next week. Pog has a week off work. So she'll actually be in stream for all of next week, which would be nice. Ah, dear. Thank you, Viva. Let's, yeah, check these guys out. So there's Jostine Jensen, which is a cool name, if nothing else. Abs ahoy, indeed. And given that she's barely been able to have food for the last 5 days, she gonna be lean. Versus Navas. Is that who we're playing this weekend? Interesting. Oh, thanks, Hendo. Yeah, no, I'm glad they've been helping people. They do should have been. I think with it, it's those things. Well, I think anyone could have made them. It's just the patience and the time to go and sit and make the damn things. People just don't have the time, I think. So I was just glad to do that, really. Yeah, she's feeling a lot better. She was able to get food down last night and actually feel a lot better, which is good. So he's good, but the price on him is going to be obscene, right? It's quite slow too. Well, not slow, but probably one for the shortlist, maybe. Keep an eye on him for a couple of years. See how he develops. Boom. Girlfriend versus Hungary. True. Anything for the content, chat. You know me. There's this guy at Maritimo. He's quite cheap, actually. 16, though, annoyingly. Talinias. Good arrow reach. 6'8". He's 6'8" at 16. How has he only got 14 jumping reach, by the way? He's 6'8". You are the ceiling, sir. Elano, thank you very much for the 2 months. That's super nice. Hope you're having a lovely day. He's not even one for the shortlist. He's one for, and he's called Taulinius. Hang on, doesn't that mean little tall? I want to give him growth hormones just to see what he could become. Low determination. Surely he's worth a try for the meme signings. If he's cheap enough, which he probably will be, right? Oh, shit. Okay, Maritimo driving a hard bargain. They know the meme they've got. Imagine him next to Yoshi. It's Biggie Smalls, isn't it? Beneath the ground when trying to jump. He's just too heavy for it. Actually, wait, no. He's 12. He weighs less than I do. Like, a lot less than I do. And yet he's got about 9 inches on me. But only if I excite him. Yeah. Maximilian's over. Wow, okay. He's one of the tallest 16-year-olds I've seen for a while. He's like Dan Burns regen. There's this guy here at Goritza. Zelko Novak. We could do with a double Novak. Good on both feet. 16 again. Probably worth keeping an eye on, but Talinius. Oh, wait, hang on. We can approach this. Wait, can we approach this on Talinius? Yeah, they're just not. They're not having that at all, are they? Thing is, right, one thing I would say is that It does still feel like if PSG came in for them, they would suddenly not want to continue their development there. It's almost like they're liars. So that just happened, Seth, unfortunately, because FM. We had that exact same thing happen to us with Treaty. We got a huge bump when our league suddenly got really good, and all the players were worth loads, and then the following year, it just randomly went down again for no reason, and it went down to like a quarter of their value. It's really annoying, but FM's going to FM, unfortunately. Just over 10 stone, there you go. I was 14 stone 3 this morning, which is fine, because I'm down £12, and I'll take that. Garnacho. If we have a look up for it, then yeah. He's another youth player. There's a lot of players here, but obviously they're still all marginal or reasonable. Unless there's any A's. He's at Dortmund. Another Jostein. Double Josteins. You love to see it. Not seeing a lot of A's. Keep these guys going around the system, though. And he is interested. Wait, what? He is interested. Alright. Weird, isn't it? How some of them are interested and some of them just not. Oh, fuck. Reset. Might as well keep Tallboy around for a little while. I think we can only do a 5. Oh, no, we can do 3 there. There you go. Sebastian Torlinius. What a guy. Verbs unhappy. I don't care. I think Garnacho was, yeah, gone to Anderlecht. I think it was actually Garnacho that gave me the idea for the career re-erection. Re-erection? Resurrection videos. Or rather, I'd been thinking about it, but I think it was Garnacho that made me go, yeah. Sliding doors, true. Yes, yeah. Valuation. That's really stupid, isn't it? Make the career go up again. It's true. That's the plan. To be fair, he smashed it for Anderlecht. 17 goals already. Maybe that's what I'll call the series. That'll get some interest from people. Perk if you, people. I don't know what to say. But yeah, he's just, maybe, I imagine he'll get an enormous bump. Upstanding gentleman. Indeed, yes. I'll make everybody upstanding. TOS violation. Probably. Most likely, yes. Oh, wow, that was quick. He was not hanging about, was he? Looks like we're getting the tall boy. He's going to be the tallest player at the club and probably the youngest at the same time. Also, just over a week until Football Manager Christmas. In fact, it's before our next game. We had, I think, 8 players on the list last year, did we not? I don't know if we're going to have any more. It might even be less this year. Potentially. Plus, there was also Jockey Monster and the Iranian dude at Ferencvaros were also on there, but obviously the Iranian dude at Ferencvaros is no longer at Ferencvaros, sadly. Yeah, we probably could have, since we're in great form pretty much the entire season now. We might as well have another lot. Oh, of course it's friendly in it, so we still get to have the game saved. And nice little 12. No, good stuff. We needed that. Lots of international stuff. Any first team action? No. Okay. Lots of pleasing progress. I like getting lots of pleasing progress reports. That's always good. Paredo's getting... Oh, dear. Oh, it's nothing. That's fine. He's turning into a lovely player as well. You got to have your enormous bump. Where did he... you went to PSG. Yeah. Right, what was I going to check? I've literally forgotten already. Sorry, chat. Oh, affiliate. Yep. I wouldn't be me if that wasn't happening. What the fuck? Oh, really? Not developed into a consistent and capable set-piece threat. Should we go and see in a minute how many set-piece goals we've scored this season? Because I bet you we're top in the league. Oh, we actually can't do it yet. I should be asking them at this point to increase the transfer budget. The cheek of me in that position to do that. So we can have some more scouts, maybe? Speed things up a little bit? Yeah, it doesn't actually work, Johnny. We tested it. We thought it did, but it doesn't, sadly. There's just no way, surely, that he does his entire career at Dortmund in this save. These are the kind of attributes that I can only dream about on a player. I think the scariest thing about him in total is that he's only 24. I mean, 25 soon, but the fact that he's nearly got 100... Well, not nearly. He's getting close to 100 England caps already. I'm actually surprised he's not at, like, Bayern by now, at least, you know? Let's see. Ollie Percival. Nope. Not yet. I'm going to try both Mike and Michael, just in case there's been a mistake. There has not. Sadly not. One of these days, maybe. Oh, I missed Partisan. My apologies. I think he might be, because he scored a lot of goals in like the... But then Benfica have been out for a while, so perhaps not. So Gordon Petric. What a great name. Gordon. For the Partizani lads. I mean, I feel like they're probably worth a team report. Well, they're under 19 team anyway, just because it's Partizan. I mean, any good player was most likely to be in the Serbian under 19 national squad anyway, but just in case they're not there yet, let's get Lofty to have a little gander at them for a little bit, just because he's called Lofty, right? Right. Oh yeah, set pieces. I want to see how many set pieces we've scored, so we can see if the board are wrong or right. I mean, it's the joint most in the league. Admittedly, it's actually still fairly low. But it is still the joint most in the league. Hang on, they've scored 4 direct free kicks. We're also top on that. Oh, covered on pens, yes. I'm so damn scatterbrained, you have no idea. But actually, you emphatically do have an idea. Oh, great, because he's on international duty. I can't. Boom. Sick. Not that we'll win that many more penalties, but it's always a chance just to get a couple of extra goals for him for the rest of the season. The board had another 4 million. Wow, the board are just like, have a little bit more. It's like, you've had one sip of your drink and the waiter's come around to refill it already. That's the kind of board I need. Oh, that was quick. I just used national team scouting on these guys, right? Not the best batch, honestly. Because that's an old report. Wow. Partizan have not really produced any amazing ones so far. There's plenty of time in the save for them to do that, but their current crop doesn't actually look particularly spectacular. But it doesn't look like they've yet had their youth intake for this season. Plenty of time. Yeah, I find the penalty stat just a bizarre one in general to me. Like, it just doesn't feel like it should exist. Are we getting the pointless takeover? Oh, for sure. Well, there you go. We've got 3 more scouts, bringing us up to 14, which is, I would say, the perfect amount. Obviously, the more the better, but 14 is about perfect to get what we need to get done. Okay, where are we missing data then? What extra coverage do we want? So, world knowledge. Okay, where are we fancying? We just basically need to fill in the gaps, right? Yeah, so we want to make sure that we cover the... We want to make sure that we at least have some knowledge of everywhere, in theory. Because at the moment, we're not interested in the quality of the scouts, per se. We're more interested in the specific knowledge. We've got a lot of good scouts already, so I can send those guys if I need to specifically. So, yeah. Well, East Asia, with that... Oh, hang on. Let's just have a look. So this is East Asia. We actually apparently do have good East Asia. Isn't it Southeast Asia, maybe? I would agree, Blue Pineapple, yeah. Oh, hello. What have I done there? Nations. That's individual nations. True. Actually, yeah, better to look at it as nations so we can see if there's any gaps. So you can see that Africa is actually not anywhere near as good as we thought. And neither is, ironically, Scotland. We have no knowledge of Scotland. Scotland doesn't exist to me. No, Turkey. Oh, no, Turkey, actually, yeah. Problem with... Yeah, we do want Turkish knowledge, for sure. Problem is the players tend to be very expensive. I wish you could, like, zoom this match around. That'd be so sick. Let's just have a look at, like, regions here. Let's have a look at Eastern Europe. It's annoying that when you have it set to this, you can't, like... It doesn't then show you which ones are missing on this. You have to go back to the nations, and it... Yeah. It's really annoying. Because we've got a decent amount. Yeah, apparently Canada doesn't exist either. It's really hampering. So I feel like we need to fill in some of these blanks. Where is this? Is that Bolivia? No, that's not Bolivia. It's too small. Is that... Because that's Paraguay and Uruguay, I think. Fuck. Oh, it's Peru. Wait, how? Do we not have Peru knowledge? That's kind of mad considering how many players we found from Peru. Doesn't appear that we have either, actually, as it goes. I feel like we need some more Africa knowledge as well. Oh, it was Bolivia. Okay. Wow, I was actually right. Look at me go. Romania. I don't think we do. I wish you could order this. Oh, you can. Okay. Wait, what? So you can order it, but not by alphabetics, because it's ordering it by the region underneath, but then not in order either. Wait, hang on. No. No, yeah. Why? Why? Why would I want that? So what it's doing is, I believe, using Africa and then Middle East, Asia like that, Caribbean. I have no idea what it's sorting by, actually, now that I'm so confused. Just let me sort all the countries, right? It's also showing that you can't click on the ones around them to see. Anyway, so I feel like Romania would be a cool one to have, because they'll probably have some good stuff alongside it. Particularly if we are missing Romania, which it does appear that we are, right? And I want some more African knowledge, because I want to sort of piece this together a little bit more if we can do. And we're kind of missing some Central American knowledge too. Maybe some like Europe stuff here with like Slovakia and Czechia, maybe some Africa, and then a bit of Central America maybe for the 3 new scouts. Let's see. Let's start with Romania and like right, I want staff. Let's fucking do this. Okay. So we want at least average. Just want to have some knowledge. So the problem with Turkey is like the players we're not going to be able to sign any good player we find in Turkey because they're all going to be 10 million plus at the moment. So it's not like top of my priority list because players are just too expensive currently. Let's just check Czechia first. So we definitely don't have knowledge of Czechia, right? Right, let me actually sort by the good scouts first. We can see he has Poland, but he also has Czech Republic, Latvia, Lithuania, and Slovakia. He's kind of interesting. Piotr Sadowski, and he's really good too. What about Richka? He's got the same, but less knowledge, and he's a worse scout. You have the same again. So if we can get Sadowski, he would be a good one, right? Oh yeah, just the $9,000 a week for an unemployed scout. Makes total sense. But hang on, he's the Man United scout. Or he was Man United scout. Oh, he was Man United scout. Still seems odd though. It's like, buddy, you don't have a job. Fine. In that case, this guy still has Slovakia. Or do we want someone with a bit more than that? Like, this guy's got Slovakia, Latvia, Lithuania, and Czech Republic as well. And he's still not awful either. Obviously, this guy is a better scout, but we're more looking for the knowledge now. I want to have a look further down, see if there is anyone that's kind of... trying to fill in the gaps a little bit. We were missing the Baltics. Well... This guy would give us... Oh, no, hang on. This guy would allow us to have a bit of Latvia, Lithuania. And he would still hit Slovakia, Czech Republic. And he's cheap. Well, not cheap. He's actually not cheap at all. I like him. He kind of hits all the boxes. He's still solid. We're not going to find the scouts that know everything and have 2020. Right. Ooh. Okay. So where are we missing in Central America? Romania's not in Central America. Let's try... That's our European one. I want a Romania... I want... yeah. Okay, sorry. Yeah, that's why I didn't want to have 2 of them. Because I could have just gone a Romanian one. I thought we were doing Czech Republic because we didn't need Romania. Because now we have to get another European one. Unless he has knowledge of Romania and, like, South America. That's going to be a bit of a pain in the arse. Although, holy shit. He was Liverpool scout. There's no way he comes to us. Actually, America, Moldova. Moldova! Maybe we take a guy that's got good Romanian knowledge and loads of other knowledge potentially with him. Oh, this guy's got a bit of Ivory Coast and Senegal, actually. You got Moldova? I did. B license can improve. I don't think you can send scouts on those. I think that's only... Well, I think you can if... You can actually, can't you? You must be able to. I don't think that improves that, though. He's quite good. And he played for MTK. Did he? Oh, yeah. Yes, he did. Wait, hang on. When? That must have been a trial, right? He must have come on trial. Because that was this year, apparently. I quite like this guy. Because he's got Romania, but he also adds a bit of Ivory Coast and Senegal knowledge on top. And he's super cheap. So I'm fine with taking him. Covers the Romania hole. Well, it's very good knowledge. And he already knows us. He's cheap. He's okay. And like, let's face it, Paul Goldrick was never going to say yes to us, was he? Oh, for fuck's sake. Of course now he wants to talk to us. He's actually really good. But he has lots of knowledge of places we already know loads about. And we have good scouts already. And I'd much rather get someone with Central American knowledge. Right, so Central America, let's try. Where would we want to go? Certainly not in Europe, for a start. Romania and Turkey were there. Yeah, but that's not Central America. We've got the guy for Romania. Actually, right, yeah, because we could just do him instead, couldn't we? Yeah, I feel sorry for the other guy, but I feel like, actually, you're right. If we took Goldrick, he's more expensive, obviously, but then he has more... He might just fill in a couple of extra gaps. Plus, that's all complete instead of very good. I feel for my boy Tejere, but you're correct. Costa Rica, yeah. It's a good starting point. Although, let's just check to make sure we don't already have knowledge there. I know that will allow us to find people around it, but I want to ideally find... see what we're actually fully missing. Because it says we have some knowledge there. Just trying to work out which nation it is. Is it Curacao? It might be Curacao. Oh no, we've got some Costa Rica knowledge. Curacao, St. Lucia, Suriname. Oh, South America North. So, oh, that's Caribbean. Never mind. So yeah, the only nation we've got knowledge of is in Central America is Costa Rica. I think. Unless there's any more hiding down here. So like Honduras. Would we want to start with maybe? Yeah, we'll do Honduras. That's a good shout. Because we've already got a guy from Honduras. We've got a Honduran player and he's quality. So let's just see if we can... That's under North America, isn't it? Wow. Really? Okay. 37 people with Honduran scouting knowledge. Show me your goods. Oh, baby. Andrew Gosling. Costa Rica, obviously, but Guatemala, Honduras, bit of there as well. El Salvador, Panama, bit of extra South America. Obviously, you could do USA as well. Would it be good if they had Canada on there too? They also have the same knowledge. Imagine if we could get on with Bolivia and you're right. Yeah, these guys aren't... Actually, he's still good. He might go for it. Oh, Lord. Wait, do they... Oh, my Jesus Christ. Still no Bolivia knowledge. There's also Ned Sorry, no. Man's just joined a fraternity and this is a big joke I'm being played at. There's no way this human being is... Dude! All the scouts come through. Every report is just R+, and I'm like, what's that? He's like, totally rad, dude. It is very how do you do, fellow kids, isn't it? Yeah, he's not as good as the others in terms of his knowledge, I don't think, anyway. Retired skater in it, yeah. It's Tony Eagle. These guys have got jobs. I kind of like the top guy. Wait, hang on. You want to... Yeah, the thing is, he's a technical director. Does he have the same knowledge, though? Is he as good? It's a shame you can't compare their scouting knowledge. Oh, shit, you actually can. Wait. Is this telling me they're the same, or does it only compare the knowledge they have of the same countries? Because if that's the case, that is the stupidest thing ever. Oh, no, it does work. In that case, they're both the same. And as much as Gosling's better, this guy... Oh, come on, Ned. There's no way that his name's Ned, by the way. His name is Brad. 9 grand a week! Oh. What a narc. There's some proper 21 Jump Street shit with old Ned here. He is a fucking Ned. Radical TV. Thank you very much for the follow. Oh, that wasn't a follow. That was a fucking tier 1. Thank you so much, man. That's super kind. Wow. Another one. Holy crap. Thank you very much. Hope you're having a lovely day. Right, let's get this guy instead then. Because he's just as good, but he's actually a better scout. Unless... Wait. Does he think I'm more well-rounded? No, he's not. Do you know who's actually really good? This guy, Theslov. Still doesn't know Bolivia exists, but he's got Costa Rica, Guatemala, Honduras. And also just random bit of Bahamas, Poland, Brazil, Chile, Venezuela. Fills in a few extra gaps, I suppose. Plus, he's actually a genuinely excellent scout. I think he'll do. Hello, fellow youths. What we'll do next time we get some more scouts is we'll just get a guy that has Bolivia. Just get a specific Bolivia scout. Let's have a look. See if there actually are any people with Bolivian knowledge, right? Yeah, Nick's no douche. Nick's a nice guy. He knows what's up. He knows all the scores. That's his one job. Well, I just want to... Yeah, let me just see. I just want to see how easy it would have been for us to just get... It's probably really easy now that I think about it. Yeah, there's loads of them. But not any good ones other than this guy, Eugenio Mena, who has good knowledge of just South America. And this guy, Frank Lobos. Well, actually, yeah, it gets real bad real quick. Let me just cancel that other scout report. So it was, we want Theslov, we want Goldrick, and we want Herber. But sadly, no Tajir. Oh. I'll have to cancel it when it comes through. Actually, no, I can't. Oh, fuck me. Why can't I? Maybe I have to go a day. Oh, yes, I'll walk away from you. Yes, friendo. We lost Cock, sadly, 3-0. Basically, FM pulled out all the stops. Sadly. Oh! Well, there you go. Jose Altidor's just randomly popped up as a coach at Zalagaseg. I think, yeah, we should be able to cancel it when it comes through. Basically, even college. So basically, he's like Van Wilder. That's kind of sick. He does know Canada, true. And holy shit, does he know a lot of other places too. Jose Altidor's been everywhere, apparently. Even knows Haiti. He would have known about Martin Experience. But, yeah, just know Bolivia, of course. Just doesn't know Bolivia exists. Oh, of course he knows about Haiti. He's second nationality Haitian. That would make sense. Let me try and cancel it from his actual page. Yeah, we're going to withdraw it. I'm so sorry, Joao. I feel bad for you, bud. You wanted very little money. You did everything you could, but what you didn't do was know about Romania. That was your big downfall. I think he did know about Romania, actually, didn't he? He was just much worse than Paul Goldrick, who was literally a Liverpool scout, so we can't really complain. Also, it's important for me to get those scouts in soon, because if you leave it like a month, sometimes the board will just change their mind. Spare shot, where should I go? Oh, God. That'll be one for chat, I think. Yeah, first a trial and no contract. Now a manager. Now a staff role and no join. He's not going to like me very much, is he? He's going to turn to the dark side and join Honved at this rate. Apparently someone's considering his options. Sorry, your name's not on the list. Oh, I know. Poor sod. Right, so we're getting Goldrick. Sick. Obviously, it's going to take Paul Goldrick a while to remember the nations he knows about, but it will still plug our gaps relatively fast. We're never going to have full knowledge, but this is the way we go about it. Weirdly, this is not something I've ever done before. I always just used to focus on, he's got some good knowledge and he's a good scout. But I think now it's actually more important to just get the knowledge spread across things way more. Because it means we'll get better knowledge for the manual scouting. We'll be able to see more information about players faster. Even if that knowledge isn't perfect. Is that booty in the news, you say? I don't know. She's dropping a few points there. And we're getting Nick Thesloff as well. Sick. Well, I think we need to, next we need to start looking at, obviously, one for Bolivia, but also different parts of Africa too. No, of Chad. Oh, yes. Very important to have some Chads. Sorry? I realise he's £3.5 million. But he might be quite good. He might be quite good. Oh, Brandon Silver here. So we'll come back to him in a minute. And we've got budget now. That's the thing. We can afford these kinds of players if we want them. The downside for me is the oh god, these guys are really good as well, but they are 19 and actually I'll keep an eye on those guys too. This guy's 29, so he's gone. You two here are also not that good. You guys, oh no, you're an 18-year-old. Okay, get rid of you guys. Okay, you're 19. You can go. Sick. Okay, it's Wiggly. There's Wiggly, the Wiggly man. He's still knocking about. Do you know what? Fuck it. Let's just sign Wiggly. He doesn't want any money. I'm still going to rip him off a bit further. Oh, wait. He's actually got a contract, doesn't he? I have to actually buy him. We're getting Wiggly. Oh, yeah. He boated us before, didn't he? And he'll be homegrown Wiggly. The best kind. Right. Okay. Your extensive knowledge. Okay, so we'll get rid of you. Right. Okay. Let's start with this guy. I think that as good as he is, and he... Oh, God, he is, isn't he? He's annoyingly good. Like, the point is, he wouldn't actually probably play for us immediately, but fuck me. He's £300,000. He'd be an exceptional loan farmer. That's the point. For that kind of price, right? Unless he wants moon money. Nah, he doesn't even want moon money. He is a very much why not kind of player, especially with our new budget, yeah. I think he's a... Plus, it looks like there's a release clause or something on him, I feel like. Yeah, there is. It'll just go down straight away, won't it? Or not! Apparently, we don't even have to pay the release clause. 235k. He might be 19, but hot diggity dog. As an RPM for us, he'll be great. Even if he, like, doesn't even end up playing for us that much. I think he might even be better. Look at the attributes. He's really... No Ivory Coast caps. If he's an A-, think what Brandon Silver's going to look like in a minute. This guy is out of our reach in terms of... Unless he... Hang on. Unless he is like an absolute worldie. And he could be because it's Monterrey. Speaking of that, next day. How much do mimosas? My guess would be nothing. There you go, yeah. This guy actually might be really good, but he is really good. But let me just compare him to Eric for a second. Because he's going to be better, but I don't know how much better he's going to be. Oh, wait. Okay, tell a lie. That's why context is important. They're the same on those. Erring's a better passer of the ball. He's better technique. Now, he's only 1 year older than him as well. Anticipation's better. Composure's the same. Decision's the same. Off the ball better. Work rate better. Faster. He's good, but he's certainly not £6 million good. He probably does have a higher ceiling, but at the moment, it's like, yeah. He's really quick, but he has no acceleration. Usually it's the other way around. He's certainly not worth £6 million. Although he is worth keeping an eye on, though, for sure, because we might come back to him. Endrick, that might have been... There's a lot of Endricks knocking about. We do have Endrick, yes. So that might be why, but I think he's retiring soon. I'll definitely shortlist him, because you know what, you never know what we're going to be like financially when we're at the end of the season. Sorry, end of the transfer window. We might still have money left to go after a player like that, potentially, because we might say, hey, he might have the potential ceiling that we might want and go, actually, we could maybe make some moves here. It's the sort of signing that is much later in the window, potentially, once we've kind of invested elsewhere. Okay, I've been putting off showing Brandon Silver far too much. Let's just do it. Oh my fucking god. So we're going to try and sign him, right? Oh my giddy aunt. Strong on both feet. 15 crossing, 15 dribbling, 14 passing, 16 acceleration. Oh, please want to talk to us. Please want to talk to us. Please don't want to super mile. My god. Oh my god. He's not even that much money. It's 3.5 million. Definitely worth 3.5 million. He's a £50 million player. Easy. And his wages aren't even that high. We'll improve the training facilities. Lol. Sure. It's the Z-Gen pack. Big note down. So exclamation mark ZGEN. Right. So we will just trigger that release clause. If you don't mind, friendos, if you don't mind, how many games does he play for them? Only 43. Hot diggity dog. The one thing we'll have to watch with him is if he wants a silly release clause. But I'm happy to pay him. If he wants $6,000 up front, I'm happy to pay him like 10 grand up front to not have a release clause, because it'll be way worth it to us. We won't be able to do an international cap though, because obviously he's already got 7, and we can pay him more if we need to, but I don't think we will need to. Can even kind of finish, which is great. Right, okay, let's just deal with the rest of this list. But oh my god, there's more. Get rid of everyone who's below that. There's a couple of B's in there actually. Just save these two for... Oh, great. Yeah, that's what I meant to press. Z-Gen. It makes no sense if you say Z-Gen, because it's not Zedland, is it? It's Zealand. Oh, shit, I didn't mean to press that. Oh, well. Okay. Oh, lots of extensives. Okay. See if there's any... These guys are all marginal. There's another... Oh, it's Bayern. Plenty more time for these guys to go around the ringer for us, since they're all not fully scouted yet. Okay. After 30 appearances. And you know what? I think I'd be okay with it. Capybara emoji. We do actually have a capybara emoji. But I might... emote. But I might make another one with Midjourney as well. Just to try it out. He's at Bayern, so he's not even worth us discussing. You're reasonable. Franklin James is a cool name. Mustafa Galal. Oh, it's another Egyptian dude. But again, the problem with Egypt is it's expensive. Right. Let's just go back to extensives again. There's quite a lot. And these guys are all B's and stuff. So we'll send these guys around again. Bang. Okay. Redo all the emotes to midget. Well, save me some money. Some of those ones I actually paid for. Batista of Espanyol. £4.9 million. As good as he is, I would want to see some 5-star potential to be a potential option for there. Maravet? No, I think he's on loan from somewhere. And it's Slavia. And he's okay. Casual personality. An insane list of cons as long as your arm. So I feel like probably no on him. Erivaldo is one we've looked at before. Who's quite good. Would cost a fair amount of money, though. You're at Porto, so not out of our reach entirely, but probably not the type of striker we're looking for. Now, Blend Gashi's still knocking about. This is one I paid for. Yeah, that'd be one. That's the one I paid for, definitely. Blend Gashi, he's... Meh. I think he's signed a new contract since we last looked, because his definitely didn't have that high ceiling before. And these guys here, they're fine, but are they worth us really going after at this point? Low self-belief. He's okay. I just don't think they're not inspiring me. Oh, this is the guy from... Yeah. Already extensive? Yeah. The guy we really want is Brandon Silva, right? Let's just jump straight to the Brandon Silva negotiations. The mid-journey prompt I did earlier was I gave it Capybara Hero. Capybara Hero in the Mistborn book series is what I gave it earlier. Actually, more specifically, Capybara Hero in the Mistborn book series --V space 4 --Q space 2. That way it uses the version 4 engine and quality 2. Kama's injury. Oh, yeah, we got that in a minute as well. Oh, my lord. Right, Wiggly first. Got our priorities correct, chat. We've got to get the Wiggler in first. 5 years for Wiggly. In you come, bud. Sorted. They want their Wiggly back. But he's 18. I want their Wiggly back. No. Sorry, Barra, but... How called Barra? But no, I want their Wiggly. It's very important that we get their Wiggly. Right. Seri. Okay. Oh, wow. I was expecting him to... I've literally got like PTSD from trying to sign players out of Africa that are like half decent and then wanting to be like a star player when they're quite clearly like a prospect. But I'm glad that they seem to have fixed that a little bit. We've got to be careful with Ahmed Zon because he's not very patient. Get rid of that. I want a longer contract, but I'll give you more money. 2.6k a week for 5 years on him is fine for me. They want the loan back. What would it, I mean, obviously, given that he's 19, but what purpose does it serve for us loaning him back? How long would that loan be for? I hate that when it says until end of season, it doesn't give you a date. Like, when is end of season for ASEC Mimosas? Because they have no schedule. Is it a summer league? No boat for Seri. Probably could have done a boat, honestly. Contract. That's the thing. That's. Oh yeah, you're right. I should have done actually, but I don't know. I find it kind of works both ways. Next season, that is. I'll let him go back for a little bit. Right. Okay. This is the one I'm really interested in negotiating terms. How is no other European side interested in this guy? This has to be. We have to be really careful here. Please have a good agent. Okay, solid agent should allow me to get rid of these, particularly if I can add in that. Okay, so that's cleared up 2 things. Gets him on a lower squad status. Not that it matters because he will play, but it also gets rid of the training facilities garbage. Okay. Isaac looks Manriquez. Okay, now comes the tough part. What are we saying? Right, no release... Wow, he didn't even... What on earth? Man didn't even want a release clause. I'm going to try to bait... I'm going to offer him more up front, like that, because I want that 2-year clause in. I want the equivalent of a 5-year contract if I can. I really hate it when FM does this. I've just given you an extra £1,000 a week, and your response is to remove the things I've put in and put back the original stuff. It's like, you have to offer me stuff too. Okay, now it's down to £5,000 a week. We've got plenty of time to negotiate, so I'm not too fast. All right, 1 year, 775. Right, good. It gives us a 4-year contract. We've got an extension, which gives us 1-year boat is way... I'd rather have a 3-year with a 1-year boat than a 4-year contract because that boat clause is so important to have. That's solid for me. He's already got 7 caps for Chile, so... But with no release clause, that's the most important factor. Is him having no release clause is extraordinary. He could be next gen number 1. Maybe. He is 19. Well, let's find out. Actually, chat. It's next gen day. What are we saying? So we want club and country. I'm going Chile. I'm going him. I reckon it might be him. Yeah, and a new contract in a couple of years. By then, we'll be able to offer close to 20k a week, probably, I would say. Peru. It'd be someone like Sporting Cristóbal if it's Peru. Chile, whatever club he was at. I'm not sure if it's going to be him. We'll see. I feel like it could be. It often prioritizes players who've played loads, right? Right, here we go. Whole team. Oh, I don't think we need that somehow. Right, and no. It wasn't him. I'll be amazed if he's not on this list. But we do still have... Oh, my God. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9... Hang on, wait. 1, 2, 3. Is that 11 players? No, it's 10. It's 10. 10 players on the next gen list from MTK Budapest. Oh, 20% of the list, but there might be other Hungarian players in it potentially too. Right, so yeah, it's sort of a Belgian we missed, but he came through at Standard Liège, so there's not much we can do about him. I did actually remember seeing this guy in a scout report and being like, because I think that's why we have knowledge of him, but you can see that he's well beyond. He's very highly rated slugs, yeah. Yeah, he's phenomenal. There's this chap here, Mexican chap, Luis Carlos Silva, worth a scout at this point. Oh, slow South Africa at number 3. No, this guy's Dutch. This is Jeffrey De Bruyne, or De Bruyne. Plays for Cambuur. Still worth a go, right? We've got a couple of... Oh, it's these chaps again. There's the Turkish dude and the Turkish-German dude, who were both on it last year as well. Then, number 6. Miguel Angel Montiel. And then a Zugarte here at Villarreal. Not surprised. Because we could, but like that's no. We're not quite in a position to be able to sign someone like God. Who was that centre back we got that cost like £20 million for Treaty United? The Moroccan dude that we got from Belgium. There's also this guy, Constantine Wilhelm, plays for Stoke, Obviously, then Omgbar in there too. And this guy here for Adara Demispor. Sorry, Adana Demispor. Unknown value. He's worth a go. He's 18 as well. Saki. Yes, Hamza Saki. That's the guy. Then Alpert. There you go. There's Pushkas. God, he's good. He is going to be a ferociously talented footballer. What a dude. I'm so excited about what this chap's going to develop into when he's back here. I might keep him out on loan if Debrecen want him again. Just because we do still have... What position is he playing in for them, actually? He's playing deeper, which is annoying. No, he didn't get his Hungary debut, but Angel did. There's also this chap here, an American. No, he's another Mexican. Heriberto Metlich. Quite expensive. Future Diaz replacement. Yeah, exactly. There's Chirua here. Bit out of our price range. Oh, 17-year-old from... He's quite tasty. In fact, I think we're already scouting him. So he's already on my scouting list. Well, the Mexican under 20 squad would have been scouted. Finally decided the squad plan is a bit useless. Yeah. I don't even think it's a bit useless. I think it is completely useless. I've yet to find a single purpose for it so far. Dala there. Madalena. Jorge Faria Madalena. He's at Tim Janssen. That's cool, but he's at Bayern, annoyingly. I'm going to role play as if it is Pineapple, yes. Not Carino. 19-year-old Italian at Juve. Oh, Krau. Let me guess. Oh, no. I don't have a scout report on him. We certainly have looked at him in the past, it would seem. We've already got a cat. Wojtek Krau. Maybe a redo of the scout report there. Gordsvol. Wow. Finishing. Oh, the speed. Just that lack of speed. Oh, was he the really short centre-back? That might have been why we decided away from him, potentially. Moroccan dude at Milan. Ooh, the guy at Vesterloo. Yeah, he's not bad either, actually. Oh, he's on loan from Juve. Damn it. Was you 6'5"? Wow. Yeah, not really. I mean, certainly worth a scout. Morgan Wormleighton. What a great name. I love the shape of your polygon. Oh, FM chat up lines. Oh, Algerian dude. Definitely worth a scout. 17 years old. Algerian. Somehow wasn't on my scouting knowledge. There he is. There's Brandon Silva. How on earth, by the way, is this guy 30th on the next gen list? He's got 7 Chile caps and is that good. He's probably the best player on the entire list. Mad. A little bit of Zdenek Kinkle. Oh, wow, Kinkle's good. Oh, we're already scouting him as well. Okay. There's also Sucky, Stanislav Sucky, who we're already scouting, and he's wanted by those guys. Okay, the usual suspects. Not usual suspects. Zach Bradley. I was hoping it'd be like Zebediah or something, right? We've got Kinkle right next to Sucky there. Svetoslav Krumov. Already scouting him. Ipswich Town. Bill, if you see this on the VOD, which I'm sure you will do, there you go. An Ipswich Town player who has 8 caps for Wales already, who's on the next gen list. Sucky might be cheap. He's already on our scouting list. So he'll come back. He obviously just hasn't come through the latest reports yet. So we will get a... Oh, there's Goof! Big up Goof getting on there too. Adam Vesely. A couple of Slovakian chaps in here. Another one we already have knowledge of. Yeah, Nakanishi in there too. Welsh didn't look great. Let's see. Didn't he? I mean, I think he's a pretty capable striker. He's got 8 caps for Wales. And hasn't scored for them, admittedly. Yeah, England's... Oh, there's another one. It's Duan Donzalo. We might be able to go back in for him at some point. Because he's still under 18. There's Navarro, Orozco. Wow, jumping reach of 2. He's 5'8" and has a jumping reach of 2. Hang your head in shame, friendo. I think Nakanishi has got a higher jumping reach than that, and he's 5'3". Ah, that's annoying. It's the Thai dude that we tried to sign that he joined Porto instead. Got no knees. Ari in there, then Cruz, then Paredo, then Jamie Murray. Wrong sport buff. Then Fabian Fernandez. Yeah, of course the Thai dude's worth it. And then, hey, look, there you go, an Irishman. Craig Nagel. at Blackburn Rovers. The last guy on the next gen list. Oh, we've added a few extra guys in there. MTK Budapest, the Mexican Urdegaard, and the next Burak Yilmaz. Well, that's one of the Turkish or German dudes, isn't it? Fernandez sees the future. Does he? Oh, yeah, shit. I was looking at his vision. I was going all That's So Raven on him. That was pretty, like, good. I feel like with someone like Diaz, we're not going to... Oh, we already looked him up, Paul. They're not in the database. Not yet, anyway. Oh, we didn't do Jackson Mills. Oh, I already checked Jackson Mills before, and he's not available. There is no Jackson Mills, I don't think. Just Rickson Miller, apparently. I think, particularly if we're getting these other guys in, these sort of players that I feel like could probably all do with a bit of a... Might just set them all for release, actually. That way they might get picked up by other Hungarian sides now. Staff contracts is fine. Youth contracts, again, back into the... and just in case, obviously, there isn't going to be... It's just going to be that same dude that always comes up. I think he's Senegalese? Or no? Yeah, the problem is it's just, you know... It's just like 30 people, none of whom are particularly close to it being it. No, sadly not. Click. Justin Daas is still there, though. True. Very important. That's one we changed. Oh, we're considered rich now. We also have buyout fees, apparently. Oh, that's for us to buy them out. Although, to be honest, we might as well. Actually, especially we should do that because I feel like he's the type of player that we could sell for like 10 million quid. So I don't really want them having that. And the same there. Because these guys are really decent, especially Darla. Well, I think we were a bit over 30. It might be like 32 million or something random. I'm happy to pay 500 grand just to get that off of our back for a bit. I want to clear my debts, you know? I don't want to owe them anything. Particularly with a sensible transfer sale, that could have ended up being millions that they could have got out of that. Particularly with Darla. What was it? They wanted 15%. You know, of a 10 million transfer, that alone is 1.5 million pounds. And he's already had bids of close to 10 million from, I believe, Chelsea last summer. Okay, let's get this title won. In fact, it might even happen today. So once again, he will start. I can't believe that we're probably, hopefully, touch wood, because it could still go wrong. Oh, no, narrow system as well. Good lord. What are they doing? We could hopefully get Brandon Silva. He would be... Sure, he's a record signing, but for £3.5 million, he has kind of... For me, he's got 50 million potential, in theory. Well, Pushkas really have fallen off the wagon a bit, haven't they? Ever since that really good start, they just remembered who they were again. So they've got Thiago on loan from us, at least. Any more loanies on the bench? Wait. Alright, no, I always do that. We did get a draw. Yes, it was against, I think it was Kishvarda. It was an annoying 1-1 draw. We sell Novak. I don't know about sell him. I feel like he'll probably move down the squad pecking order. Like, I won't actively try to sell him, but I feel like it's the type of site. He might become one of those players that if someone like Ferencvaros was interested, I'd be more than happy to let him go there. That's where I'm sort of putting him at the moment, as Airing hits the crossbar with that one. 26 million for the deal. Jesus Christ. That's insane. It's cool, though. I'm glad that that's a thing. Those clauses are extremely important for sustaining smaller football clubs, so I'm glad that they exist. I mean, it sustained us a lot on the last save with the 50% of next selfie clauses we used to use. Not that we ever used to really see them get called in. I think the only one that we ever actually saw happen was the Vinicius one, where we got like 30 million quid for it. Valero knocks it across and Airing's it again, and he scores 44. Let's do it. Yeah. I mean, River Plate are not exactly a small side, but it gives the potential for a small side to develop a player and actually get an enormous amount of money later down the line. And that's why I think it actually behooves like those players to move up in staggered rather than like constantly going straight to the big club, because then most likely if they join a big club, there's very little chance that they're going to move for huge money to another big club straight off the bat, and they're much more likely to get released or something, or move for a smaller fee. But again, if it's percentage of any fee, they still get some as it could. No! We've conceded a goal! It's offside. Maybe. Yeah, we saw the penalty take us out. Oh, fuck. The 4th goal conceded this season. I think we're washed. We're washed up, chat. First shot on target for Pushkas there. It'll probably be their only shot on target of the match. We've got a lot of work to do now. They've angered the beast. Yeah, how dare we concede 4 goals this season? I think if in total this year we only don't concede 5, I'd take that. Airings it again. How has that gone over the bar? Oh, it's a corner. Okay. 116 million. Oh, my days. You know what, Schwab? Virginia out. Oh, and it's 2. Flavian Moores. There's another corner goal for the board to complain about. Coming in or becoming a new super sub. Yeah, I think that's really it. I think he's already a bit of a super sub, to be fair. But I think he's the type of player that I'd be more than happy to let go to someone like Ferencváros on a cut price deal as well, if he wanted to make the move, that is. He'd be really good for them. Yeah, I think we're going to struggle to catch up goal difference wise, because we need to be averaging more than 3 goals, not just 3 goal game, but 3 goal wins per game. Offer me a contract? No. But then if you think about it, the only clubs that can offer me contracts are national teams and other Hungarian sides, and we've already kind of elevated ourselves past the point where I think other Hungarian sides would even consider me as the manager, just on account of me being way too good for them. Or the club I'm currently managing it being better. I think we still have lower rep than Ferencváros potentially, but it's probably close. Oh. We need to throw it out. Yeah, I agree. Rip it all up and start again. None of this malarkey. I just really want a season where we concede less than 10 goals. Oh, come on. Where we concede less than 10 goals. But we're still on for the unbeaten season as things stand. Oh, where's the pass to Airing? There it is. Airing's on the ball again. That's going to be a really easy piece of defending, but it's not done yet. And it's still not done because the goalkeeper's an idiot. And it's 2-1. It's no longer Drake Calendar, but they're still doing Drake Calendar-esque nonsense. It's 3-1, rather not 2-1, to MTK Budapest. Brahim grabs another one. I have several questions, chat. The obvious one being, what is the keeper doing here? He comes out, then the defender just kind of... In Rocket League, we call that balling him. The defender has balled the goalkeeper. Great. Yeah, I was going to say, that isn't even the keeper's fault, is it? That's firmly on the defender. How about I just poke this ball past you straight to the path of Brahim Diaz? That'll work fine. I can't see anything that could go wrong there. One thing I did in that other game when we started playing really well was I turned on Be More Expressive. And I want to see if that works again. Maybe we should try that in some of these matches where it's like the match is kind of killed if we get that 2-goal advantage in the league. And then just try to be on More Expressive and see what the lads have got up their sleeves if they really try to work some fun situations, as Pereira's in and has missed it. We're just awful for no reason. Oh yeah, it'll happen. We'll like narrowly win the title by 1 point over Újpest in like the 17th season. Get a bit of Paredo. Maybe now could be a good time for Nakanishi. And... get Chris Ellis on as well. Ignore the grey stars. We've got a 2-goal lead. And it was, so far, it has been their only shot on target. Disappointment. That's why it's almost impossible to have those long streaks without conceding a goal. Because you will just have the inevitability of your opponent scoring their only shot on target. Oh, go on, Chris. That's a lovely pass out for Darla. Right, now we just need a lovely little run into the channel for Yakubu. There it is. Oh, no, there it is. That must be offside, surely, against Airing. If not, then that's 4-1, and that's 45 goals this season. But yeah, that's just a goal. That's good play, actually, from Darla. That he didn't try to, like, slip that into Yakubu, because Yakubu's run was perfect. The fullback just doesn't even bother going with him. Just leaves him. But the fact that he looked for Airing there instead, great work. See you later, Kaka. I really do think that Be More Expressive thing is a great asset in like games we've already got won as a way of generating a few extra goals for us. Look at us go again. Jarju in it. Oh, I was hoping Flavian Moores could grab one. Oh, Nakanishi maybe. Oh my god. Yoshi nearly scored his first goal for the club there. What a strike. That was close. Also, Ferencváros not winning. So as things stand, I think we might be champions here. We'd go 26 points clear at the top as Yakubu's in again. Oh, square it to Airing. No, maybe go for the goal yourself. Good save. Good move for the physio. Hang on, wait, what? Oh, that's great. Physio's, to be fair, he's never going to get the cutback. This is FM. There's no cutbacks here. Right, one more goal. I beg of you, just do one more piece of magic. Show that expression. Be more expressive on the ball. Right. Oh, game just ends. And there we are. We are champions of Hungary with, I think, 8 matches still to spare. It might be 7. Regardless, it is a lot of matches that we still have left to play. And who on earth is wearing the captain's armband there? Absolute scenes in the away end, yeah. I think we're kind of... I'm over it. We've done the job. Who was number 71 that was lifting that trophy? Oh, it was Jarju. Of course it was. It was Moses. He's literally the club captain. I'm an idiot. I forgot we made him number 71. Capybara as Scarface. You mean Scaribari? Those are sick. It's definitely getting a lot better. Not that it wasn't already good, but it's just getting super good now. Oh no, it was 8 games to go. We've won the league with 8 games to go. Let's have a look. Oh, bloody hell. 3 years at Fulham. Then to Ipswich Town on loan. Is that Sylvain Legwinski? I genuinely don't know. It might be Legwinski. I'm just thinking because of the Ipswich Town loan. Oh, it could be Sasha. No, it's not Sasha Retha. Not sure. I genuinely don't know. If it isn't Legwinski, I've got no clue. Moritz Volts? No, it was Moritz Volts. Yeah, of course it is. Fucking scorer of the 15,000th goal. Used to ride around Hammersmith on his little fold-up bicycle. What a dude. So we've won the league very, 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 very early. And Arteta was sponsored there. Oh, sponsored there. Spotted. Okay, fine. Crown champions. That's a... Wow. I think we could still potentially catch it. He's up to 27 goals in the league now. 45 in all comps. There's still plenty... Oh, God. What's my stream preview? Just a giant capybara. It's better the other day when it was just the giant bang emote. Player of the month. I would imagine so. Well, there you go. Wiggly's happening, chat. That's the biggest news, right? Seri is also happening. So Wiggly and Seri and Brandon Silva's happening. That is good news. This transfer, mate. This might be the best transfer of the entire save. He is absolute filth. Good enough on both feet. Can finish, can compose. He's fast. He's got good crossing. He's got good dribbling. He's got shoots from distance, which we might have to get rid of because that will not really work with this tactical style. But yeah, I mean, Wiggly's the true hero for sure. Oh, he's exciting. I wonder how much he'll probably be worth 3.5 million when he joins us because I've noticed a lot of that. They just be worth exactly what you paid for them. Brandon Gold in it. The moment he gets a few goals, he's Brandon Gold instantly. A goal for Adam Armstrong finally. It seems like the Bobby Abduholikov effect hasn't quite worked at Budafox since joining. They are looking worse than before. How have Pushkas been so bad? I mean, I know us beating them by huge numbers of goals doesn't really help, but we really could do with both Kishvarda and Debrecen not qualifying for Europe next year. Oh no, we're definitely going strong as possible for the rest of the season. Maybe a little smattering here and there, but the idea is I want to see if we can get the unbeaten year and also stay strong defensively. Wiggly's the best transfer of the save, let alone the window. Who did we draw against? It was Kishvarda. I think it was yet another one of these only goal of the game. Oh no, we can't see it here, can we? Damn, we've actually got quite a lot of people joining us this summer. Mostly freebies, and then obviously the Wiggle Monster. Thing is, Wiggly isn't even that bad. Like, I think someone might borrow the Wiggly from us. I don't have any scouting assignments, Brady. This is all done manually, so I have loads of them. In terms of loads of videos. The specific setup we're using at the moment is the one that's under ! scouting. However, there is a smattering of ! filters in there, along with a little bit of ! amateur and a little bit of ! Brazil. It's kind of a bit of everything now we're up to. I'm happy to call him the Wiggle Monster. He's my guy. Isn't here to play. I mean, true. Wiggly's here to do it all. He's going to work in the canteen. He's going to do a bit of everything. Who's our top scorer out on loan at the moment? 34 goals. Bloody hell. Petroso is a second division monster. And Jordan Ross as well. Speaking of the second tier, are Kekskomet still top? No, they're not. Meshkovest. Okay. It's the normal sort of... Second doing all right. Sadly, Bureor's not so good these days. They've got a... There, I'll just be like, lads, sending a fax that says, you want some wiggly? And they'll be like reporting me to the Hungarian authorities. And I'm fine with that. Report away. How are we going in these? Fulham still... Fulham versus Spurs in the Europa League. So presumably this will be a Leicester-Roma final or something. Yeah, Todd Campbell's Hungarian experience doesn't appear to be going amazingly. As Liverpool... Darwin Núñez scored... Well, that's clearly unrealistic. Gashi... he's just signed a new contract at Lugano as well, so... Definitely not going to be getting blend Gashi. We'll have to get the other version. Ooh, that reminds me. After stream, I've got to make sure I make the rub for... Pog and I are making that KFC chicken again tonight. And I have to make sure I make the rub... Not the rub, the like... well, kind of the breadcrumby spicy mix. And I think we've won that now, right? Mouth-watering Magyar Cup final. Well, sort of. I suspect... Ziyech is still... Should be my... Oh, you tried the KFC chicken one? I thought it was really good. The air fryer makes a hell of a difference. Who's he wanted by? And it's Brisbane Raw. Because of course it is. He's going to finish his period... One thing I will say, man has played more league games for Budapest Honvéd than he did for Chelsea. And possibly by the end of the season, will have played more games for them than he did for Twente either. He's also scored more goals for Budapest Honvéd than he did for Chelsea. Yeah, he's going down under for a little holiday. That's fine. We'll take him. We'll let him do that. Unless he wants to stick around. I was hoping he'd sign for like Uipest or someone like that. Just slowly working his way down. Or actually, that'd be more of an up, wouldn't it? Is your... For that finger looking good as... I mean, I can tell you. I'll tell you the ingredients for the rub. If that would please you, sir. Oh, shit. I don't have TikTok on my homepage anymore. I tried to delete it. Still there, but I tried to delete it. That's the main thing. It's the effort that counts. Fuck, I've now shut the app. It's quite a lot of stuff, actually. But I think it is Trey's delicious. So... Oh, I'll give him meat a good rub. I'll get Ainsley round to do it for me. God damn it. I'm easily pleased. Celery salt. Yeah, weirdly, it was quite tough. Right, so here we go. So obviously you want flour. You know the drill. Teaspoon of salt. Depends on how much chicken, obviously. This is for 350 grams worth of chicken. Obviously, we do more than that because there's two of us. So we just double them up. Teaspoon of salt. Sorry. No, tablespoon of salt. A teaspoon of basil. Teaspoon of thyme. Teaspoon of celery salt, which we managed to get in Tesco's randomly. Teaspoon of oregano. No, tablespoon of oregano. Tablespoon of black pepper. Tablespoon of white pepper. Tablespoon of paprika. Tablespoon of garlic powder, teaspoon of mustard powder, and a teaspoon of ginger powder. I feel like the ginger powder really gives it a little kick. Oh yeah, that's the TikTok of the recipe if you're interested. And if you do it in an air fryer, they don't come out so well in the oven. I'll be honest with you. In an oven, it doesn't like crisp in the right way. Maybe it's a shit oven, but in an air fryer, it came out amazing. Like so good. Oh my god. Wait, hang on. Where did they get this guy? That's good to know. 71 recommendations as well. They're really stacking up on these, aren't they? There's a Japanese guy here at Shimizu Pulse who I just want to look at. Just because he exists and it sounds sick. Oh, cheers, Football Manager. I do love it when it does that. Look, I've still got the key held down. I hate it when it does that. Just randomly decides, nah. Get rid of you three. Sick. They really are signing some amazing players. It's so cool. Big fan of that. Take out the recipe to make it less spicy. Paprika is probably doing a good job there. It's not like it's got cayenne pepper or anything in it. It could be the mustard and stuff, potentially. The paprika's probably doing some of it. The paprika and the mustard powder might be what's giving it that extra kick. I don't know. I quite like the spicy chicken, so... Yeah, I was going to say, if you get a dip that sort of cancels it out a little bit, potentially. So, Hakamata is very good. Very good indeed. Mustard powder. Yeah, it could be. There's not a lot of mustard powder in it. It's only a teaspoon of mustard powder compared to a tablespoon of paprika. So, Sign up for free another club. What happens now? I don't know. I honestly don't know. I think it probably supersedes it, guy. So now that he's signed that contract, that will be the one that's prioritized if the contract's actually gone through. I suspect, anyway. Although actually, I'm not sure. I genuinely don't know what happens in that scenario. He's quite good, but 21 and lots of money and another right back. Get rid of all you guys. Wow, there's not even that many this time. We're definitely starting to get down into the, not the weeds, but like into the, these are all slightly better players section. That's kind of what we need to for next stream. He's got a decent amount of goals, yeah. Maybe he's been playing in midfield for them. Okay, a few extensives in here. Baumeister at Sturmgratz, £13.5 million. He's literally the next Ali Tekin, isn't he? Wonder Kid. He is the definition of the next Ali Tekin. Pre-contract in Winter hasn't effed yet. I guess just keep playing in, guy, and see what... Hang on. Do you want to get rid of him, or are you trying to keep hold of him? Because if you definitely want to keep him, just keep playing him and see what happens, right? He's too expensive for us. You're a Kaiser Chief, so you're interesting. Scott Colo. No, Scott Koto. Ah, damn it. I thought he had 16 jumping reach. Still, 16 tackling. He's not bad. Considering his options. So he might be a freebie, potentially, for later. Shortlist you for 2028. Van Vukalis. Good mentals-ish. Yeah, the 10 heading's not... Hang on, there's this guy here. Okay, he is more like it, yes. Quinele Zwane, or Zwane. He's more like what we're looking for, particularly at 17. In fact, I feel like we just go for him now, right? Or try to. He'd probably say no. Yeah. That's fine. We'll shortlist him. But for me, he's a player I'd happily pick up. These two here are probably not going to be amazing players. And again, the problem with these Egyptian guys, these are actually players I'd probably pick up, but they're just too expensive for what you'd probably actually get for those guys. Right, any high potential freebies? Other than him. No, send these guys around again. Boom, nice. Don't know how we're getting on the scouting focuses now. Hopefully we're down to under 500 now. Yeah, it's coming along. By the time the summer rolls around, we should be down to under 300, which is usually a good enough amount to be going in. Oh, Chicken Wings FC. Isn't that the Zimbabwean team? I forget. They're Finnish. Why did I think they were... To be fair, you can forgive me for thinking that they'd be from Zimbabwe or somewhere like that, right? Oh. Does he really? They're brothers. They both know Ali Tekin. I had no idea they were Finnish. Why are they called this? Was it like a chicken shop that then just bought some land? I say a land. Not a lot of land, given that they have a cap of 100 people. I'm glad that it existed. Founded in 2007. There must be a story here. And I want to know it. Dala making... How could this man make any more development? Oh, yeah, no, I can see that, actually. Fucking hell. He is... coming along nicely. ICX, thank you for the 25 months. I wonder who the first person's going to be to have that 36-month, the 3-year sub. That's mad that I've been doing this nearly 3 years now. Feels like we're still in COVID times. Like, in terms of, like, proper, like, lockdown times from the start. It's been too long. You think I'd have actually got, like, a place in the studio that we could use. But, hey, in time, chat, I suppose. In time. Is any gamer rad enough? I'll tell you who is rad enough. That scout that we didn't sign. How was the intake? Dog shit. Truth be told, it was not a great youth intake. Possibly one of the worst we've had so far. I would say maybe the second worst. Last year's was probably worse than this. We got like a couple of players that are worth signing, but none of them are going to make it. Well, certainly not for us, anyway. I think the best player was 3 stars, 3.5 with a white star. Oh, yeah, I mean, I've got a 59-month sub streak on one streamer, Matt Malone. I think it's 59. It's from 2018, so it's over 5 years. Doesn't it show? Oh, he's still not only rocking, Marcus, he's just signed a new contract which reduced his wages and got rid of his highest earner clause. So he's going to be rocking with us for a little while yet. Let that kind of exist. I'm just going to trust my assistant for the moment. Has Endrick decided? I think Endrick has decided to retire now. All options about. Yeah, Matt Malone's great. He was my first guy I ever subscribed to on Twitch. Oh no, they're not rocking an entire MTK backline this time. They must have got rid of... Who's the guy they normally have in the backline that's not there? Weird. You need a double J Diaz. Wait, do we?
I'm the Pope.
Oh yeah, we do, because it's John Diaz and Juan Pablo Diaz. Like the moon. Thank you very much for the follow. Now, as a favor... Oh yeah, it is as a favor. You're right, yeah. Chicken wings in South Carolina. I mean... Is it... Yes, Sikera. No, Sikera's at Uipest. Yeah, I'll do. Wait, did Yoshitaka just start this game? Shit. That was my bad. I don't really want Yoshitaka starting at left back, but I guess that's what we're doing. Name ending in A. Watch it not be a name ending in A. In fact, just to prove a point, let's find out if it is a name ending in A. We should be able to see, because we'll just look on the dev center, see who's on loan to Honvid. Wait, no, it is as a favor. I'm an idiot. We literally, yeah. Basil literally said it and I repeated it out loud. Maetcha's the guy in the midfield and as a favor's the centre back, isn't he? Suspended, that makes sense. I feel like Honvid, they've got potential to be that team because they're taking more of our loans than any of the others at the moment. It might change over the summer, but they've got on the board quickly, which is exciting to me. What's less exciting is the fact that we've conceded 4 goals this season now. But my plan here is, if we can get ourselves a 2-goal advantage, then I'm going to go straight back to the be more expressive approach again. Brahim's in. Good first touch. He's round the keeper. And it's 2. It's not 2, it's 1. Literally 1. 17 goals this season for Brahim Diaz again. Europe is gone. Is gone. It's kind of how I feel about it. Europe's done. It was an absolute shit show, sadly, Thomas. PSG beat us 3-0. And it was just classic FM type of match, really. Just where... all of a sudden, they were actually PSG, scored 3 goals in the first 15 minutes of the match. We got a red card after 25. Just one of those games. Giannis, thank you for the follow. They woke up and remembered they were PSG, unfortunately. A good, strong start from us there, though. I don't want to concede goals by being too expressive, though. That's the one downside of us doing that, potentially. Because we might give the ball away a little bit more while we're trying mad shit. I always wonder what be more expressive means. In terms of what the impact it has. Do they start trying tricks, or are they just trying weird passes from time to time, as Pereira could square it, but he won't, because he's going to bang it off the bar for no reason. I think Malero actually has been an underrated slight disappointment this season. When you actually look at his goals and assists record and his average ratings, he has a habit of really going missing and actually hasn't contributed as much as you might think this season for us, as Malero draws it over the bar there, showing me his worth. Romania and Switzerland. I don't know what the rules are like in Romania and Switzerland, to be fair. Well, Switzerland quite far up to start with, are they not? Thomas, thank you very much for the 16 months. You make me very happy with that. How you going, man? Other Hungarian sides got dumped out as well. They both lost both legs. Imagine Romania, nice. We used to take so many players from who was it? Which was the team? Was it Craiova that we took players from last year? There was one team. Oh, it was Farrell Costanza. That was the team we took loads of players from last year. Side name from Dala, they're good. Banging into the post. To be fair, he is very expressive. Maybe he's just trying to go for the ultimate assist. George Costanza, that's the one. Start going 5-knuckle shuffle. Well, you know. 60 team instructions. I suppose. I guess if you've got players with really good decision making, it possibly could actually work quite well. I'm going to try it in the second half. Just turn that off again and go be more expressive. Give them a bit more freedom in the second half, because we do seem to score a decent number of goals when we try this. Obviously, usually against weaker opposition. You have to start a youngster, as in a young Romanian player. I do need to at some point go back in and try to actually make that video where I go through and look at the rules properly, but actually deep dive it, where I actually go in and take over a side in each of those leagues to test things out. Nakanishi has had a really good game. I don't know if he got the assist for a goal, but he's had a really solid match for us so far. And a ball through Malero. Can he prove what I was saying about him missing chances all the time? Yes. Yes, he can. See what I mean? I just feel like he's actually been a bit of a letdown. And this is about to be a goal. Oh, what a save! Oh no, it was the bar. I thought that was a save from Big Joao. He did get an assist. Nice. Not really in the position I want him, but at least he's shown that he can do that kind of quality passing play, even when playing in the wrong position. That's what we want from him. I want him in this role, really, but that's my bad. I wasn't paying attention. Eventually, he'll learn the role, and then it will just be easy to slot him straight in. There's a 1 under 21 player in their starting teams. Oh my god. Oh, damn. Yeah, I don't like leagues that do that. Actually, to be fair, it depends on what you want to do. Like, with the type of saves I like, obviously, it's kind of bad, but Airing's in, and he's had another shot saved. Buddy, I wanted you to get 50 goals this season, and you're not going to get 50 goals by doing that. Yeah, we got the big guy. He's not joined us yet, obviously, but we are getting the 6'8", 16-year-old goalkeeper. Torlenius. I can't believe he's called that. Wasn't great for you that we thought would be. Oh, Nwusu. He's gone back to Nigeria, so he's playing for, I think, Kwara United now. Montiel with the flick on. We're never going to catch the points up on goals if we carry on at this rate. Underperforming yet again. Actually, I might get Malero off. I know Airing's played worse, but I feel like with better service from someone like Yeboah. God, imagine what Yeboah would do in more expressive. Man's going to be out there doing paintings. I might even move Nakanishi there and throw in Paredo at left back instead. And 69 goal difference. At least it's something. If we were to finish it, I reckon we could end up with like a plus 80 at least. Yeah, look at this Zalagaseg, by the way. Potentially, actually, imagine if they stayed up, despite not winning a match for like the first 25 games of the season. Airing's it again. He does love breaking that back. Oh. Buddy, on a 6.3, I would advise you against trying to chip the keeper from there. Like, what's he... oh, God. Just angry as hell there. I'm really big fan of Omgaba. I think he's really done nicely in this team. Both our centre-backs on yellow cards as well, which is just phenomenal. Right, now that Nakanishi's in this role, let's see how he does for the rest of the game, with a bit more of a freedom to pass the ball around a bit more. Oh, there's Airing through again. Can he do the goalkeeper this time? Yes, he can. Weird goal, but it is nevertheless 2-0 to MTK Budapest. Airing scores his 46th goal. Well, the cup final is kind of meaningless. It's not meaningless, but it's not a big deal if we don't miss it. We won the cup last year anyway. And I'd rather not instant result these games just because I actually quite like to see Airing, see how many goals he can actually get. Given that he's got 46 this season, I want to see if he can get up to 50. Because the cup final's not for ages yet. I think the Poland one is good because it kind of gives you the option, and it's sort of more... I think they should incentivize it. I think it should be more of an incentive. So, like, you get bonuses for starting those kind of players. And I think that would be cool because it would encourage particularly smaller sides as well to bring through more talent. I think that can only be good for those nations. Pereira, can he find the ball again? He's going to go out wide instead for Paredo, but look at the space for Yakubu, potentially. No. Okay, he's just going to hold on to the ball. Whip it across. Ah. I don't know if there are any leagues that like actually incentivize. Oh, what a ball. What a ball. Is he? Oh, he's offside. Yeah, I turned on being more expressive at half time. No, might have even been first half, actually. Oh, I know what the description for expressive says, but it's disallowed. Unless it's changed. Allow more players creative freedom, additional vision and flair outside of the confines of the team. Yeah, so it is kind of like, yeah, just less structured, I suppose. That's a shame. I think Yakubu must have been the one that was offside because this pass here from Nakanishi, look at this ball. I mean, it's offside, but the fact that Yakubu Yeboah is able to cross that in there, filth. But good vision from Nakanishi again, though. Fraction too late, but it's good that he's even noticing those kind of passes. I think he'll be a success in that role. Okay. The great thing about Airing coming to the edge of the box here is I find that sometimes they don't track him when he makes his little run back through the middle again as it's played over the top for Yeboah again. This time he goes for goal, and that is some save. 53. I think he can. Our best ever, I think, is 58. And I can't remember if that was Emmett Doran last year. I think he got 56 last year. And then there was also Ovalar and Classy Netneck who both got both got 58 for Tromsø. But I just don't know if he's going to quite have it in him to get that far. He's only got 46 now. We've still got 7 league games left, but... oh, no. Please don't concede here. Oh, no! We got away with it. Yellow guy, thank you very much for the 8 months. I thought I was the yellow guy.
Sorry, I've not been able to attend any streams so far this save. Hope they've been going well.
Tremendously well. I think we've made probably the best progress on a Building a Nation ever so far. We're at the end of Season 6, and we're already, in theory, going to be up to 10th place in the coefficients. Well, we underperformed in front of goal there. Massive. 77% possession again, though. This tactic is an absolute, like, it's like a vacuum, this tactic. It just sucks the air out of opposition teams. Yeah, we'll take that. What's that? 28 points cleared. 84 goals. I feel like Norman Millington got more goals than... I'll just get you to sack your agent then, bud. Like, if you're not interested, then that's fine. And we got the juicy Chilean Wonderkid on the way. I mean, the reason our goal difference is so high, we're not actually scoring... frozen. Like, we're not actually as prolific in front of goal as you might think. Like, we've scored a decent number of goals this season, but it's not that many more than we've scored in previous years. The difference has been the lack of goals conceded. It's the fact that we've only conceded 4 times this year. That's what's really made the difference. I love that Zalagaseg have still only scored 11 goals, but they have now pulled off 2 wins in the last 5. Oh, Norway. That was fun with Norway. The league rules made it quite difficult, though. The rules in Norway are very tough because you have to have every player registered. Even young players. So you can't just blood a random youngster if you want to. Right, so now it's 7 days till Pakshi as well. That's true. You're the first yellow guy. Oh, yeah. You're the 111th yellow guy. I'm the second one. Crawler. Wow. Yep. On loan from us. On loan from us. On loan from us. And I think he's on loan from us too. Oh, no. He's a real player as well. How dare I? Needed for rules. Hungary, Poland, Ireland. There are some others as well, but those are the ones I've had experience of and know for a fact they're really lenient in rules. I mean, Hungary, we can kind of do whatever we like here. Dutch League, yeah, but Dutch League is really high up. So you can't really, I mean, there's not a lot of room to build the Dutch League, given that they're already, like I don't know where they start, but they're already like 6th or 7th to begin with. So there's not a lot of building to be done there. But so, for example, Germany have pretty lax rules, and so do Austria, but they start quite high. Germany, obviously, very high. England is the easiest building a nation. The development thing. Which development thing, Basil? Permit to be accepted. Anyone can play in the league. Oh, yeah. That's it. Yeah, it's like £325 a week or something, which by any kind of standard, once you're playing in the top flight in Ireland, is pretty much every player. Oh yeah, no, sorry, Martin. Yeah, no, I think he was specifically talking about building a nation league, i.e., for building the league itself. Which the reason you need so I should stress the reason you need the lenient rules is because you need to flood the league with players, and you need to not care about those players having to be registered for the league. In addition, because you're trying to sign, you don't want to be signing players off your opponents. You have to sort of prioritize foreign players a lot of the time, and that means that you need to make sure that the league is relaxed about it as well. Oh yeah, that definitely helps, Basil, I think. But apparently the transfer AI is just better this year as well. It certainly seems like it. Scotland be a good choice. Well, you got Brexit rules in Scotland, so good luck. Means you'll have work permit issues with every player you try to sign. Same with Wales. It's going to be an absolute slog. Not saying you can't do it. Scotland did quite well on my last save, in fact. Very well. Sharjah want Juan Pablo Diaz. Do you know what? Yes. Airing making more positive developments. They say that whilst also dropping his star rating down. Trial contracts going. Hungary national team. Not to my knowledge, no. Oh my god, what is with this guy? He's not injury prone, and yet that's the second like long-term injury, like more than a few weeks that he's had already. Yeah, Scotland just builds itself no matter what you do. Like, look at this save. Scotland this season got 17 points. They're the 4th best side in Europe this year. Isn't show up in the low tactic? No. Like, the tactic I put up is definitely this. I'm almost certain of it. So it should just be in your tactics folder. You are playing F123, right? Yeah, Yoshi is just a little bit unlucky. It's a shame because it's really harming his like development in terms of getting that role nailed down. Ooh. That's true, yeah. Even a divot is like... A pothole is a canyon to this poor chap. Skyving. Oh, imagine if he was like a signable player for us. What a name. Oh, he's a real guy. Even better. So those are all the 19-year-olds. You and you. Oh, cheers, FM. Phenomenal work there. Brilliant. Definitely didn't want to look at those players. Right, if it's a Canada's... Oh, there's a lot of right backs floating around. Very expensive. Tactics or tactic view needs to be in. It needs to be in only tactics. It's a tactic. You just put it in the tactics folder. Yeah, very high passing. He's another one of those guys that could be moved inside, isn't he? Like, I've just instinctively assumed they're all Roman playmakers now. Look. It feels like there's a lot of really technically... And he's good on both feet. Very expensive, though. Oh, we only have reasonable knowledge of him. Fuck it, we'll get more on him. Yeah, he does a bit. Problem with that is obviously we don't use them. I think with these two, since they're only reasonable knowledge, I know they're both 19, still definitely worth scouting them further, because they're both 5 stars. Especially this guy here, Straka, because he's much cheaper. Yeah, it's like it's forcing us right back, so we have to use them. Oh, never seen the light of it. Can't believe the insolence. Get rid of these guys. Oh, yeah. Wow, we're really... Now that I've set it every week, it's a lot easier to deal with because we're not going to miss any people now. We should have a nice... I reckon by Sunday stream, we should have a nice list of about 150 players to go through that are all relatively scouted, that are going to be... This guy's... Yes, he told you he was on the list. £20 million, A-, obviously, but he's so good. But, you know, way beyond us. Even his wages will be well... Yeah, he's the next-gen #1 chap. I'm curious. I bet you wouldn't even talk to us. Honestly, his wages would actually be fine. But 20 million quid, not a chance. That's our entire wage budget, transfer budget for a player that's really good, but in a position we just don't need. We have Diaz, we have Puskás, we have Navarro. Oh, Stanislav. Okay. Oh, these are all reasonable still. Any extensives? What's a few? That's a few. Leo Janssen. Oh, yeah, no, that makes total sense because they're not expecting to sell them to someone like MTK Budapest. They're expecting someone like PSG or a Chelsea to come in. So £20 million is actually very reasonable for them, I'd say. You're another one. Alan Sinchek. 20 million over 6 years. I just don't know if I actually want him. He's too popular. I'm a football hipster, me. I want to give Navarro a chance. Yeah, he's quite quick. Good crossing and dribbling, to be fair. Not awful. Certainly worth... Actually, with these guys, I think I'll do what I did before, which is where I just send them around again, even though they don't need to be. That way, we kind of get notified of them later. He's at Anderlecht, which means super expensive. Really good. Again, definitely a future. And Thibaut Robinet. What a great name. But Anderlecht, £20 million, not a chance. Him... God almighty. He's not as quick, but he has got very good acceleration. Very quick off the mark. The price on him is just a bit steep. Even with all of our money. I don't want to be dropping 5 million on players that I know we could get cheaper elsewhere. These guys, I suspect, are not going to be amazing. It'll probably cost too much anyway. Oh, hang on. What about you, actually? Cypriot chap. Yeah, we've got Brandon. That's the other thing. These guys are just kind of there. The last one. Okay, so he's another... Wow, Carvina have turned out some quality lately. It's another insane player from their youth intake. I'd much rather... Instead of going for someone like Hamidi, wait for someone like this guy to come of age. This is more like the type of player... Because I feel like, remember, he's only 16. He's already got 9 senior appearances for Carvina. He's going to get more game time. There's a player in him. We obviously can't do anything about him now because he'll say the same thing they always do, yeah. But... Yeah, youth intake was dog shit, sadly. Just was not up to snuff. And the rest of these guys are all... Unless there's any A's in here. Suchi's definitely intriguing, though. These are all the next-gen dudes. Because of Vesley's. Unless it's the... Wow. Unless it's a mixture of next-gen dudes and people that were... They were on the next-gen list, but we were already scouting them, potentially. Right, I've sent those guys around again. Fair loan agreement, that's fine. Oh, we actually have a few games in a row. Real quick. Could hopefully rattle off. Instead of ball-playing midfielder... Hang on, I'm confused. Apply advice. Wait. What advice? It says apply advice. I don't know what advice that is. Because, I mean, are our centre-backs particularly good passers of the ball yet? 10 and 10. 11 and 10. I mean, they're not like amazing passes of the ball yet, and I don't like overcomplicating it for no reason yet. We always do switch over to BPDs, but usually not until we have got like a squad capable of doing it. Which Bratislava players? I didn't see any Bratislava players. Unless it was the Suchi guy. In that case, yeah, but I want to actually have him scouted first. And push. set record for what we should do, surely. I mean, I intend to try and win the rest of the season. So I think we're capable of doing it too. That's the most annoying thing. We're fully capable of winning every game from here and have the annoying feature of not having just drop points in that one game. Wow, Vassas. Oh, it's Novacian gone with the brace. Makes defense not weaker. I like them in certain tactics, but I just don't know if they... Honestly, at this point, right? Look at the record we've got this season defensively. I would not want to touch that currently. There's clearly something insanely defensively stable about this tactic, both in Europe and at home. So I'm more than happy to stick with what we got currently. And he has... Oh, he's just gone mid-season. Look at his value. It's mad how that value goes up. Where even is Sharjah? Oh, UAE. Okay, fair one. Yeah, I don't always have to do it, but I find I often end up moving to it later down the line. Like, I just bloody love this current system. Now, I think part of it does help that we've got João Virginia. That is not to be understated, because when you look at his statistics... goalkeeper analysis. He has prevented 18 goals this season. What I mean by that is 18 goals above what you'd expect him to. His expected save percentage is 84, and he's saved 94% of shots he's faced. 29 clean sheets. Like, this guy is an absolute phenomenon. 18 goals above where he should be is absolutely ridiculous. I wonder if the game still says that he's got a 100% save ratio. Yep. The game still says that he's saved 100% of shots, which obviously is bollocks because he's literally had 4 goals go past him. But aside from that, it cannot be trusted, it would seem. Harriman's up front. How about no? Navarro. Ooh, Diaz and Malero. Yeah, why not? Whatever you fancy, Mr. Assistant Man. Plus, it means Effie when I come back in. I think I need to give Ari some more football. Show his attributes. Goalkeeper. Oh, yeah. He's very good. Like, let's not pretend he's not good. But I've had players with attributes like this before. And that 18 one-on-ones, I think, helps him as well. And they've just absolutely failed in the match engine. But João Virginia is a match engine god. He is truly astonishing. Like, in 42 games this season, he's kept 29 clean sheets. What happens if you don't use transfer budget? Then you don't use transfer budget, really. Nothing happens to it. You just don't use it. But expect it to maybe get adjusted at the end of the next season. You might end up with less. That can happen. That's why I never adjust my scouting budget until I actually get the next scouting budget for the next season, because it will just disappear into thin air. Okay, Alvarado and Montiel. Okay. Oh, we've got Goof. We're up against Goof and Booty. It's time. And also Mateusz Kovacs, who used to play for us. I've always really liked aerial reach and reflexes, but I suspect that his one-on-ones being as high as it is possibly helping as well, because he has made some absolutely ludicrous saves. There's a double save he made against Arsenal. There's a clip floating around of it somewhere, but it'll be in the recap video because I've already tagged it and made sure it will be. But the double save is insane. It's like an insane one-on-one spread stop. The ball then travels out wide, and then a player is there to slot it into an empty net, and he hooks it back from practically across the line. It's like David Seaman against Sheffield United kind of stuff, except on the floor. Absolutely filthy save. Probably one of the best double saves I've seen in FM. And he's just so consistent. He very rarely ever makes enormous errors, which in this match engine is really saying something. Okay. Paxi are not an amazing side right now. This should be another chance for Airing to score a few more goals, keep that record going, stay strong defensively, do our thing. Particularly without the quest of a Europe at the moment on our tail. We've already won the league. We're already in Europe next year. Try some of these guys out. It's a shame for Nakanishi's injury, because I would have loved to have given him more football. And Dai should just be able to put this on a plate for someone now. And he nearly does. Oh yeah, we'll concede like 3 goals from goalkeeping errors. Or a Booty banger. Do you know what? If say Booty scores against us and it's the last goal we concede this season, I'd be happy with that. Oh. Need a bit more of that 19 jumping reach there, bud. But a strongish start. This tactic also does very well in possession, for the most part. It just strangles teams. You just... Oh, Lamini's on there from us too, actually. You could just sit on the ball. Just hold on to it. Booty tries a long one. Goof is not going to get that. We've got nobody in behind at the moment at all. Bream's going to have to wait a second. Presumably he'll cut this back inside and we can just play a ball over the top. Okay, that's fine. Bang it like Beckham, indeed. I was checking through the clips and I actually noticed that the Effie goal that caused the whole bang thing wasn't even actually when he struck the initial strike. It was actually the replay of it that I was commentating over, and that's when I said the bang thing, as Effie's strike is well easily blocked in the end. Our backline is really stacked. Oh, flicked on. Navarro's in. Great finish. Navarro looks... I don't know. I think he looks good. I like him. Yeah, I don't really want Pakshi to go down with Booty in the team, particularly not with Goof up front. You'd think that Mr. Next Gen Goof himself would make it work, but looks like Budafok have sort of woken up a little bit now. Oh, please don't consider a penalty or something. Joao's a long way off his line here. But look how many players we've got forward. If we win it off them here, it's 4v3. We kept so many players forward. Brahim, he's through. Brahim Diaz, it's 2. What on earth was that free kick? 17 goals this season for Brahim Diaz. This might be his best ever season in an MTK Budapest shirt, and I'm glad we got him the new contract. But what on earth was this? We had 4 guys forward, but notice how, look, they just sort of get scattered. Nice ball from Malero as well. Nice to see him actually doing something. We left a lot of people forward, but I guess it sort of forces them to leave a few people back. If we've got so many players staying forward on free kicks, when we do get the clearances, we can kind of pounce on them like this. Because now we've been to that channel again. This time it's airing. God lord, this is not a good start for Pakshi. And now Malero's down the right-hand side. He's still got it. He's up against Booty. He's still got the ball. Incredibly, as airing hits the bar with it. Josef is determined not to get 50 goals this season, isn't he? This has been a strong start to the game. They are leaving gaps everywhere. Oh no, Brahim's just signed a new contract, Thomas. So he'll be here till 2031 now. That's a good ball again from Brahim. What's he got this time? Pops it across for airing again. Blocks. Go for an AP or a Mez in a kind of narrow 4-2-3. It depends entirely on what the other positions around them are. And also, yeah, it very much just depends. Besides, you can also have an AP slap further up if you wanted to. Whereas you can't put a Mez there. For me, I tend to judge roles based on what I want around them. So if I've got a really creative player, I kind of want a guy that's going to do a bit of dirty work next to them just to make sure. Unless you can find a guy that does both, which does happen. Like a deep line playmaker with insane tackling, marking, and positioning and stuff could really help there too. Oh god, we're just giving the ball away. Watch this be the goal. No? Oh, can we head it to one of our own players? Please, don't concede like this. No, please. No, 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 no. Oh god, phew. I thought Goof was going to score against us. That would have been suboptimal. This feels like the type of game that kind of... wow, Uipesh 4-0 up against Pushkas now. Still not in the European places. In fact, both the teams that are here now have got negative goal differences, which is concerning. Yeah, I think more expensive for the second half. Just to try it out. Brahim again. Drop it through. Airings it again. And he's been fouled. That might be a red, you know. Because he did not attempt to play the ball there. Watch this not even be a yellow. Okay. Not even a yellow card. Oh, yeah, nah. Sorry, for me, that's a red. I don't think he tries to play the ball there. But airing from the spot. Slots it home. It's 3-0 to MTK Budapest, and it just needs it on a plate for him. 47 goals this season for Josef Airing. Second half is going to get a little bit dirty, I suspect, if we keep playing like this. Okay. A bit of that. Right, let's switch it to be more expressive, just to really tear them open a little bit more. It's nice having that as a plan B. It's also nice to have to use a plan B when you're 3-0 up. That makes it a lot easier. The best plan Bs are the ones that you can revert to when you're 3 goals up. And wow, I don't know what's happened to Pushkas. They started... Murat Yakin's team were doing so well in the first half of the season, and they've absolutely shat the bed. We could end up with like double their... In fact, I think we've already got more than double their points. Okay. Where now? Diego, maybe? Maybe... Bit of that. Bit of that. This is true. Yeah, they really need to... I think they'll end up finishing in the top. It might just be that they've played a few tough games against some of the sides around them and fallen off a little bit, because we really need at least them and Ferencváros in Europe in the coming seasons. We don't really want like your Debreczens and that getting in there too soon. Certainly not in the higher competitions anyway. It's a long ball, but it should be straightforward. Oh, wow. That's a really nice piece of play from Sabo there. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, what? Right, that right there is the epitome of why I love Joao Virginia. The way he spread himself for that. Perfect save. Wonderful goalkeeping from Big Joao. I'd be curious to see how it works, Bobby. Obviously, it might take a little while to settle in. Balls over the top. If you're conceding loads of balls over the top, then you're going to want to drop your defensive line. I.e., if your defensive line is too high, then there's going to be a huge gap behind it. Either higher defensive line or sweeper keeper, potentially, depending on how fast your goalkeeper is, etc. That won't always work, but by having but remember, with a lower defensive line, you will also have gaps in other places as Novak's now through. It's a great finish. Defensive line's all the way back. I don't know how that's possible then, that you can concede goals in behind if your defensive line is all the way back, because that would mean that you'd practically be in your own penalty area at that point, surely. Also, if you're in the lower leagues, then it could just be a case of players are not listening to your instructions properly, right? A CM on attack. It depends on what tactic you're playing. Too much pressing? Maybe. But that's usually to do with your engage. The pressing is mostly from the front a lot of the time. You very rarely see your defenders pressing, as it were. A championship team. That's not lower league, though. It shouldn't really be happening in a championship team. If you've got a low defensive line, you shouldn't really be... You'll concede goals from other places. But championship is not lower league. Actually, to be fair, if you ask SI, it probably is. Drop off more. True, yeah. Yeah, is it open play? Because that is very important. Because obviously, if it's counter press, players will keep pushing forward, trying to cut stuff off. Yeah, I'll do. Let's just get out of this game with our lives. He says he's falling up. Open play each time. That doesn't really make any sense to me. But that could just be the defensive AI again. But like, I've not noticed that. Bear in mind, I barely concede goals over the top with a high defensive line. Then again, we barely concede goals, so I don't have a lot of goals to base it on, truth be told. Although I think we're about to concede one now that I've said that. Fucking hell. Cheers, FM. What on earth? Oh. Deflects up in the air. And then deflects up in the air a second time. Why is he on the ground? And that wasn't their first shot on target that time, at least. That's annoying. That's the 5th goal we've conceded this season. Disappointment.
So I tell the swamp
Hey, please. Thank you for the follow.
before I give her a tonk in a tradesman's entrance.
Ah, dear. Could be speed of centre-backs, but their starting position should still be much deeper. So that should compensate for the... It might just be that because you're a newly promoted side and you probably don't have the squad strength, the game's just creating goals out of nowhere because it needs to let you not win. Not let you not win, you know what I mean? Like, it needs to prove that it's better than you and you shouldn't be winning games there. I've noticed that sometimes just happens. It could also be because they've got, like, low work rate, maybe? Not work rate, sorry, teamwork. But that can only really describe so much. Yeah, think of us against PSG, where it was basically, like, for example, we done so well to get that draw away from home at PSG. I know. Usual stuff. I've got no clue, what formation I use, which is 4-2-3-1. Left in the season, it's about... We're not going to get it all done today, but I will do the rest of it off stream because we're already champions. We'll get one more game today, probably. We've still got like 5 matches. Yeah, we got Debrecen because the cup final's ages away yet. Yeah, jockeys... I think it's just because we've got better and better. Our players now are really developing. We seem to have really hit on a few extremely good talents, which is why it's making players like Novak and Heremans look worse now, I think. Just because of the people like... people like Diaz and Joao Virginia. The star rating advice. Oh, God. I can't remember, actually. Jockey is a... Jockey's a Hungarian international. Well, to be fair, the Hungarian national team's weird in this segment. Look, they gave Tibor Angel a cap. But not Puskás yet. Hi, Urbo. Eastern... it's that time. When we get the East Coast Americans. How's it going, man? Yeah, it'll be in staff responsibility, but I can't remember which one it's under. I think it's under advice and reports, right? On this page. Oh, didn't notice that before. Right, Debrecen. We could do some of the other Hungarian sides a favour with a win here as well, so I'd quite like to get it. Malera through the middle. No, thank you. Diaz is much better when he's through the middle, I think. Yeah. Just the 16 goals. Wow. His bloody record for us this season is filth. I think this is definitely his best season ever for us anyway, which is just as well he's got that new contract. So Effie Jarger again. I guess Darla's a bit dead, but I might start other Diaz. I want to try him out against a relatively strong opposition. See if I can prove my point about how he seems to put up good numbers. Ah, and it's Drake Callender in goal for them, which means this is as good as one. Problem solved. A bit of a yoga. Oh. Yeah, I think he's got about as good a chance as getting called up as bloody Pushkas does, to be fair. I still think Pushkas will probably have 4 or 5 caps before he turns 20, if not more. Especially with him potentially staying out alone at Debrecen. In fact, he's playing against us today. It's interesting that they're playing him as an advanced playmaker, but sort of sat in the midfield as a 2 alongside... Wait, have they got a... Hang on a minute. Look at their system. They're playing with an advanced playmaker next to a deep lying playmaker. Oh, that's his best role. Sorry, that's my bad. I thought that was their actual tactic then. Just all the playmakers. Tissier, he's the French guy, isn't he? Oops, to Samoka in the 8. Well, good question. Okay, that should do. Okay, cool. I do like that being a more expressive thing, though. Plus, I feel like we might get some mad goals if we do that, although I'm worried that it might have cost us a little bit in that last game. But we still won, at least, so we're going to be on for, hopefully, the unbeaten season, if nothing else. That'd be a nice start. Plus, I I think there is an achievement for the invincible season, is there not? I hope so. Yep, he's on loan from us. Oh, both their centre-backs are actually on loan from us as well, because they've got Janos Satmari. That shows you how much he's come along. If Janos Satmari is now good enough to be playing, you know, half the games, over half the games actually, for Debrecen in the top flight, considering he was one of our youth prospects that actually came through the academy. Yeah, he's a solid player. And, as you say, at least they've got Mr. Fumble in goal, so there's every chance that we could get a few goals from that alone. Is there a B? We'll never know. Right, make the run. Oh, he's on it. Pereira! And it's taken us all of 2 minutes for Enrique Pereira. A slightly lower number of goals this year from Pereira, only the 13. That might be because I think he's played a little bit less. We have rotated around a little bit more this season, just because of all the extra games we had. Straight off the bat, 1-0. Good start. Plus, it will allow Újpest to hopefully beat Budafok and get themselves back into the top 5 again. Because we need Újpest in Europe next season. We need some consistency out of them. At least until we can start getting, like, 6 teams in Europe. Oh, God, this is... I reckon... What do you reckon? Goal for them? Oh, no. Okay. I'm so used to players doing weird stuff in those positions. Oh, flicked it on. And as it run, surely. Yes, Brahim's... Oh, he's in again. Pereira. Oh, hello. Oh! That was lovely. I've just spat all over my microphone. That was... That finish. That animation. You do not see that animation very often. That was lovely. That was Pavard. Yes. The fact that he actually chose to pass this. Look at this. Full volley. Beautiful. Oh, that's a lovely goal. Yeah, I'd be annoyed if I conceded that because of the amount of deflections to get to that point. Malera's finally done a thing. 2-0. She needs to get 4 or more, and we might start to catch the goal difference up. Ah, and Dice hurt. Malera's in again. Moores. Ooh. Yeah, I'm going to get Ndai off because no use in risking it when you've got Mondo options on the bench, including Paredo. Mr. Bolivia. You think he'd give us some Bolivia knowledge? No, he's literally from there. I can just ask him questions about his homeland. He's not a tall boy, is he? Uh-oh. Oh, well done. Malera's actually might be having one of those games where he's actually going to step up and play a bit of football for us. Ooh, nice little drill along the floor. Watch Ndai do some brilliance now whilst being injured. Oh, God, there's actually tons of room as well. And he could score, maybe. Oh! Swap positions, yeah. Well, they swap positions every, like, 5 or 6 minutes, I think. They'll be all over the shop. Oh, it's off the bar again. Okay, we do look pretty decent here. Being in a 2-0... Actually, we're already 2-0 up, so we might as well... I'll keep the white ball into the box. No, they definitely should be switching over from time to time. I think. It's usually like every 10 minutes or so, isn't it? Did I put more discipline? Oh, shit. Hang on. Right, I did, didn't I? Well, I want them to be both. Can't they be disciplined but also more expressive? Like, stick to the tactical shape, but just throw a few ideas in there, you know? I want the best of both worlds. I want High School Musical time. A little bit of space for Malera again. They're giving a lot of space in these wide areas. And he's very quick off the mark. Oh, book club update. Yes. Still reading Morning Star, which is the third book in the Red Rising series. I'm about 300 pages into that. I think it's about 500, so I will have finished it by the time I come to next stream. And I'll probably be midway through the fourth book, because I'm just ploughing on through the Red Rising series at the moment and having a bloody blast. Genuinely fantastic series of books. Massively enjoyed it. Was that Hannah Montana? You're right, it was, wasn't it? I'm ashamed. That is embarrassing. I've embarrassed myself there, chat. I'd like to humbly apologise to you all. Goals against count. It's up to 5 now, Johnny. Unfortunately, Goof scored against us for Pakshi in the last game in like the last minute of the match. Oh, ho, 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 ho. So far this year. Oh, I don't know. Maybe 11? Something like that, I think. Maybe. Reading insights. 11 titles so far. 375 days in a row. But yeah, 11 books this year. It'll be 12 once I finish this one. Hornblower, I've heard of it. Wasn't that the one that you... I can't remember. Which one was that? I've got so many things on my TBR at the moment. It's insane. What happens for 18th in the group stage of ECL? I'm not sure what you mean. 18th in the group stage would be meaningless, surely. You don't get anything for 18th, right? You get top 8 go through, then the next 8 go through, and then the next 8 go through. But then the top 8, then 9th through 16th play 17th through 24th. Yeah, it qualifies all the way down to 24th. So just don't come 26th like we did. Oh, good save, Schwal. Last edition, don't expect to be forgiven. Yeah. Yeah, we're a long games without defeat, and I feel like we're due. I mean, not today, obviously. This game is not going to end in a defeat for us, but yeah, because the top 8 are the ones that automatically qualify for the next round after that, but you still qualify for the next round if you finish 9th through 24th. Napoleon was. Oh, yes. Didn't it have I can't remember how actually to pronounce his name. Johan Grufford in it. I swear. The guy that was in a TV show in America called Forever. Or something. Maybe I'm thinking of someone else. All I had to point is I haven't seen it and I haven't read the books. Look at me with my knowledge of things I haven't had. Yeah, if you like Johan, or however his name is pronounced, Grufford, he's in a show. He was in one season of a show on ABC in America called Forever. It's fucking amazing, and it should have got a second season. Points of Godford. Nah, we probably will still get more points. I don't think we'd be able to keep up. We'd have to catch up enough. We'd have to hit a few 5s and 6s in games in order to even get near the goal difference at the moment. And we're just not quite at that level currently. Particularly today, we've actually overperformed a little bit. I just have so many damn books. Like in the time of me even reading this book series, I've bought another like 10 books. It's that bad. I bought there's an AG Riddle book that was there. There was a new romantic comedy book. You know, I love one of those every now and then. Robert Lindsay was in it. Paul McGann. That's mad. My mum's friend used to babysit for the McGanns. This is in like the 90s, but Brahim's in again. Oh, it's in! Wow, it's 5. Or is it 4? No, it's 4. It's Malera again. Brahim Diaz has had one of those games today. Finesse Anderson says, well, technically I paid for them. I paid 99p for those books. It's not my fault that Amazon dropped the price on them. But yes, all those ones would have been finessed. I use the SAS23 skin. !skin, and you'll get a download for it. Yeah, it's so good in New England Patriots. There's a few shows like that I wish hadn't been cancelled. That I just wish they'd had like 6 seasons and a movie. Like Limitless as well. The TV show of that was genuinely really good. And also, what was the other one? The Finder. It was a spin-off of Bones. Obviously, it wouldn't work that well now because Michael Clark Duncan was in it. But that was phenomenal as well. As the mechanic. No. Although, fair played. Red Temeraire, no. That sounds interesting, actually, as well. I've got a lot of different, like, in terms of, my plan is, I'm finishing Red Rising series. Then I'm going to just read some other stuff for the rest of the month. Catch up on some other books. And then in March is the big one. Because in March, I'm going to start tackling Stormlight Archive. And that's not going to be a short spell of reading for me. But I'm saving those till March. So I can finish Red Rising series in February. Read a few other little bits and bobsies around that too. Just some other stuff. And then start getting into Stormlight Archive. It looks like Pakshi might well be safe. Now that they've gone and beaten Zalagaseg. We actually are catching up on that. Uruguay and Ward Prowse. Well, Nate, I'm sold. But it's not Leobardo, Matt. Leobardo. I'm guessing it's... Well, it's got to be him because it's the only one with his name. And whoa, he's obscene. How on earth has he not... He's technically extraordinary. Free kicks are probably, I'm guessing, 18 and 16 on these, but still, he's very good. Kind of surprising that he's never left sort of South or North America, you know, never left the Americas. But I guess he's probably making good money playing for Mexican side, so why bother, really? But Bacharach's died. Well, that sucks. There's a Stormlight Archive mod for CK3. Oh my god. Don't even. I used to play the old Game of Thrones mod on CK2. Those are the days. That was a proper full conversion mod as well. Yeah, I mean, yeah, because they had... Oh, they have Tovan as well. I know they had Gignac, which is just kind of sick. Has boss battle. That's amazing. Yeah, no spoilers. I know it's a long series, so I'm going to take a while to read that. But that's why I'm waiting till March to read it so I can get properly stuck into it. Even for me, reading every book being 1,000 pages or more, like quite a lot more in some cases, is going to be a while. It's not going to be like every book club where, at the moment, where it's like every stream I'm come back and I'm in a new book. That's not going to happen in March. CK stream, I'm shit at CK, and also it's just, you know, it's one of those games I play. I haven't played in a while actually for just a little bit of fun. I'd much rather watch people play CK than play it myself, like Quill, or that. Is it Many a True Nerd? No. Yeah, it was Many a True Nerd. I think he did a series on CK as well, which was really good. I think it was the... Can't remember exactly on what it was. But yeah, I do like some CK. Right. Okay. So, actually, wait. Before that... So basically what's going to happen is next stream, we'll come back on Sunday. I'm going to finish off the rest of the season here. We're already champions, so that's fine. I'll put it in the Discord if we get the unbeaten season and how many goals Airing gets. And then on Sunday, we'll be back with a recap video, obviously, on Sunday morning. And then a transfer window with fucking 17 million now, but a lot of money to spend and to build. Hopefully we get the unbeaten season. Hopefully Airing starts to go on a mad one. That's all we can hope for. But... let me go and have a look who's online this afternoon. Just reading Odyssey upside down. I should get a smoker's jacket for it, you know. Ooh. Who do we send you? Wow, there's a lot of people on today. It's nice. I might send you lots of Ches. Silk Road. Oh, that sounds sick. For some reason, I thought it was going to be about the website, Silk Road. Which also is a fascinating story. Sent back with 20 aggression. It depends on what his other attributes are like. He needs to have some other stuff to back it up. Because if it's just 20 aggression, then good luck. Is what I will say to that. So, thank you for joining me today. Thank you for the subs, the resubs, the bits, and all the loveliness. I will see you guys on Sunday morning for some cheeky transfer window goodies. I mean, you've seen some of the players that we've had a look at today. Just think of how many awesome players we're going to hopefully find on Sunday with that, as we actually will be pressing continue a fuckload, just to mess with people's heads a little bit. So I'm going to send you lot over to Ches for a little bit. I'm going to go finish off the rest of the season, then make that KFC rub for later, and then have a lovely time. Probably read some more bookie, honestly. I'll see you guys soon. Hold your garden, Pappy Barra, good bizzles.